Nobody's safe. Nobody's safe. Nobody's safe. Soon as we step out the cage, we raising all of the stakes. Make no mistake, either you stay in your place or we putting you on a plate. Blocking the way, thinking we flip in reverse, but we keep rushing the gate, stopping the rain. We know they sit on the throne, it's looking easy to take. We not afraid, we put the fear in their bones. Ain't no more running away. They tryna chase, they tryna follow our steps, they tryna copy the wave. Boy, that's so lame. That's why they keep getting curved. You gotta stay in your lane. They wanna claim that we not giving them work, like this is minimum wage. Boys, you crazy. Why you keep feeding the beast? Now that you open the cage, nobody's safe.
This ain't no regular thing. I came for the ring, you know what I mean. I shoot my shot and it's clean. This for my city, yeah, this for my team. If you talking, it's hard to be nice. I play with all of my life. You see my name in the lights. Better get right, I'm champion. The game is in trouble. I've been in my depth for the piece of the puzzle. I got it for real. Still keep me going. I wake up and hustle. You won't see me buckle. I've been in the field. Man of the town. You been in your fields. I'm adjusting this crown. Call me your majesty. Either that or your tragedy. We shutting everything down. I've been hot like somebody put a candle on them. Off top, I don't really stand opponents. This mine. The moment is run out and start a bunch of pandemonium. More game, I got some. The skill is bar one. Y'all done. The game in the coffin. Referee screen recipe. So think twice if you next to me. It's West. This ain't no regular thing. I came for the ring. You know what I mean. I shoot my shot and it's clean. This for my city, yeah, this for my team. If you talking, it's hard to be nice. I play with all of my life. You see my name in the lights. Better get right, I'm champion. It's our repetition. I'm stacking these trophies. I'm good with addition. I spit like a pastor. I give you the vision. Up early morning, enough for the sleeping. My life is a dream, but you wishing you lived it. Haters get livid. My pocket's Pacific. That's deep if you get it. So Tempur-Pedic. I sleep on the critics. Don't feel like competing. I'm hearing these crickets. Whoa, let me switch the flow. A new bounce. Coming to the den with a lion. I'm gon' pounce. Know I've been a king for a while. Got a ring and a crown. That's the bling with the blow. What the team is about. Champions. You can tell by the ambience of this sound. Referee screen, rest in peace. And think twice if you never see me. Just no doubt. This ain't no regular thing. I came for the ring. You know what I mean. If you talking, it's hard to be nice. I play with all of my life. You see my name in the lights. Better get right. This ain't no regular thing. I came for the ring, you know what I mean. I shoot my shot and it's clean. This for my city, yeah, this for my team. If you talking, it's hard to be nice. I play with all of my life. You see my name in the lights. Better get right, I'm champion.
Nobody's safe. Nobody's safe. Nobody's safe. Soon as we step out the cage, we raising all of the stakes. Make no mistake, either you stay in your place or we putting you on a plate. Look at our face, we put the fear in the dirt. We had to struggle for change, pick up the pace. We put in infinite work, that's why we stay getting paid. Y'all running late, we moving on to the next. You still been stuck in the phase, there's no debate. We draw the line in the sand, we say it straight to your face. They underrate, till we put the team on our back. We took the city to state, what it's gonna take. Another S on our chest, another beat in the grave. We innovate, we always switching it up. They can't predict what we say. Come out the cave, they see the blood on our shirt. They see the teeth in the face. They watching tape, still trying to figure us out. They think we came here to play. They sending snakes, they trying to give us a curse. They want us taking the bait, but that's okay. We keep on dodging the bull. We keep on saying Olay, blocking the way, thinking we flip in reverse, but we keep rushing the gate, stopping the rain. We know they sit on the throne. It's looking easy to take. We not afraid. We put the fear in their bones. Ain't no more running away. They tryna chase, they tryna follow our steps, they tryna copy the wave. Boy, that's so lame. That's why they keep getting curved. You gotta stay in your lane. They wanna claim that we not giving them work, like this is minimum wage. Boys, you crazy. Why you keep feeding the beast? Now that you open the cage, nobody's safe. Nobody's safe.
Tell them don't start.
Nobody's safe.
If you come in, please don't drop your guard.
Nobody's safe.
If you come, you're messing with a star. Nobody's safe. Yeah, yeah. Nobody's safe.
my pops. I don't care if you the cops, anybody could get boxed. If you aiming for my head, then you better take your shot. If you miss, then this fist gon' be cleansing your clock. I don't care if you the press or the feds or an op. If I stretch out these hands, then prepare to get robbed. If your friends said that you had a chance, understand that they probably was meant for your friends. They my fans. I jumped in the ring and I started swinging. Came from the jungles of drunken demons, fighting them off in the Coliseum. Studied and learned how to target weakness. That's why your team will do better beefing with someone else who is probably vegan. Touch me and lose every single finger. Touch me and watch how I turn the scene. Massacre, as soon as you have the nerve to try to step to me, I will snatch your turf and manifest grass sad. I will snatch your earth. You tried to breathe to see how the asthma works. We don't compete. I'm not in a class with earth. My boys are down the ball. If I say the word, the team is down the hall. If I call the third, I snap them best believe that a massacre.
You're messing with a star. 1, 2, 3. Nobody safe. Yeah, yeah. Nobody safe. Yeah, yeah.
Don't got no heart, I got an icebox. Brand new roller, swipe out the G-Shock. Moving slowly, I know the street hot. No more double, go ahead a detox. Yeah, yeah. Came from the trenches, they ain't showing us no love. Tagging in the city, all we wanted was a hug, yeah. We on the block like every night to catch a buzz. Get the cash and tell my family of the hood, that's a must. Was a hood baby with no soldiers. Bad past never left my mind, it's taking over. No, I should've died, that's why it's hard to stay sober. Glad to see the sun, but my heart getting colder. Life so crazy, what we been through. When you die, the only time that they gon' miss you. Told my mama, no more tears, no more tissue. We was just some hood baby with some issues. Hood baby from the struggle. Long time had a hustle. Glad we made it through. I'm just glad we made it through. Hood baby from the struggle. Long time had a hustle. I'm glad we made it through. I'm just glad we made it through. Pull up in that rain, see me ballin', yeah. 30 piece on my wrist like I'm Harden. Either they love me or I'm a target. Cause the eyes on me is flawless. I've been busy and picking up when you callin'. And on purpose, I hate the fact we ain't talking. With anything that you need, dog, I got you, I mean that. All this pressure make it hard not to relapse. Build up aggression, make it hard for me to relax. To the hood, baby, ain't no way that I'ma lead that. My dogs need hope, step it up, I gotta be that. Cause life's so crazy, oh, it been through. I'ma love you way before I gotta miss you. Hold this mama by my side, give her some tissue. We were just a hood, baby, with some issues. Hood, baby, from the struggle. Long time had a hustle. Glad we made it through. I'm just glad we made it through. Hood, baby, from the struggle. Long time had a hustle. I'm glad we made it through. I'm just glad we made it through. Just some hood, baby, yeah. Just some hood, baby, yeah. Just some hood, baby, yeah. Just some hood, baby. Hood, baby, from the struggle. Long time had a hustle. Glad we made it through. I'm just glad we made it through. Hood, baby, from the struggle. Long time had a hustle. I'm glad we made it through. I'm just glad we made it through. I'm glad we made it through. I'm just glad we made it through.
We got it next. That's how you finesse. We come for they next. We come to collect. Did it all on my own, yeah. When it brought it back home, yeah. Now they calling my phone, yeah. But I'm all in my zone. They not a threat. Tell them reset. When they at they best, we still not impressed. Did it all on my own, yeah. Went and brought it back home, yeah. Bought a watch with the stones, yeah. Caught them watching my throne, yeah. Ain't no one doing the shit that we doing. Ain't nobody moving the way that we moving. Hop out the Sprinter and shoot us a movie. We pull up to Paxton and get us some jewelry. Rocking the newest, but that shit ain't new to me. Watch how I do it, you think that it's two of me. They just be fluffing and that shit is foolery. Coolin', but that shit ain't cool to me. I'm as hot as it gets, yeah, they not on the list. Took a shot of success, hit nothing but net, yeah. Said they hit the rim, changed up my number and took out the sim. I'm on my hustle, I'm back in the gym. I can be humble or I could go in. I go for the win. We got it next. That's how you finesse. We come for they next. We come to collect. Did it all on my own, yeah. When and brought it back home, yeah. Now they calling my phone, yeah. But I'm all in my zone. They not a threat. Tell them reset. When they at they best, we still not impressed. Did it all on my own, yeah. Went and brought it back home, yeah. Bought a watch with the stones, yeah. Caught them watching my throne, yeah.
Yeah, bitch, I'm young and I'm turning. If you play with my money, then your ass get burnt. I done came off the bench, I just waited my turn. I done jumped out the gym like MJ in the third. If you want it, I said you can get it confirmed. We done packed the whole stadium like we the one. Ain't in no run, this shit is done. Ball on these niggas here just for the fun. Got a dance, I won't try it. If I finish the drink, they gon' buy it. Yeah, we 50 something, like a right. If I said it, threat, I be lying. Yeah, I know niggas hate all the time. Had to change up my routes, niggas stealing my song. And I know bitches ain't worth the dime. Had to change up my line, they be wasting my time. Yeah,
we got it next. That's how you finesse. We come for they next. We come to collect. Did it all on my own, yeah. Went and brought it back home, yeah. Now they calling my phone, yeah. But I'm all in my zone. They not a threat. Tell them reset. When they at they best, we still not impressed. Did it all on my own, yeah. Went and brought it back home, yeah. Bought a watch with the stones, yeah. Caught them watching my throne, yeah.
Contemplating all of my goals. Look, will I fold or will I chase them? I got adversity, two options. I can handle it purposefully or I can let it murder me. But sign up for war, point out the target, show me the giants. Hold your applause, just getting started, sending the lions. Ambition ain't for the weak, I see it before I speak. Ready and willing, is you ready
but
for
I'm
me?
flying away, with or without your rain. Oh, you try to make me stay. Now there's nothing you can say, cause I'm flying away, with or without my sails. Oh, you try to make me stay. Now there's nothing you can say, but I'm flying away.
Now I ain't looking for handouts, I'm looking to stand out. Got the vision coming, watch how it pans out. I've been writing my plans down, trying to stay focused, put out the notice. Who the goat is, me hands down, yeah. No time for arguments, I cut out the politics, no. It's all my competence, I could cause your apocalypse. Ambition, it ain't for the weak, get it even when I sleep. Ready and willing, what you ready
But
to say?
I'm flying away, with or without your rain. Oh, you try to make me stay. Now there's nothing you can say, cause I'm flying away, with or without my sails. Oh, you try to make me stay. Now there's nothing you can say, but I'm flying away.
Ambition ain't for the weak, I see it before I speak. Ready and willing, is you ready for me?
Oh, you try to make me stay. Now there's nothing you can say, cause I'm flying away, with or without my sails. Oh, you try to make me stay. Now there's nothing you can say, but I'm flying away.
Okay. I'm a trendsetter. Ay.
I'm a trendsetter. I'm a trendsetter. Okay, let go. Hey, okay, I know I'm here to stay. Counting on my wins, so I can't play it safe. Try to go against us, get you out the way. Go hard, it's the only way to play. Let me say, I'm a trendsetter. I'm a go-getter. I'm a trendsetter. I'm a go-getter. I'm a trendsetter. Who can do it better? I'm a go-getter. I'm a trendsetter. Hey, look, they keep calling me, could you ride this beat? Look proud of me. Okay, it ain't no problem. See, I can mold this thing like pottery. Better, I'ma bet on myself. And for the top, and I don't need your help. We set the tempo, we run this thing as simple. Let's go. Boy, I'm locked in. Know your place, I'm top 10. And all my haters watching, so you know I keep on clocking. Let's go time. My whole style of go. Mine. Take my place, I hold mine. Run up, then it's go time. It's show time. Whoa. Yeah, they know I'm the one that set the trends, dog. Tell them tenfold, I'm gonna change the tempo. Okay. Tell them I can't play it safe. Got more wins on the way. Gotta show them how to do it. Man, my team making plays. Okay, your team better play off. Sleeping on me, wake up. Too easy just to lay off. Okay, tell me who you know can do it better. I know, they know, we know I'm a trendsetter. Hey, okay, I know I'm here to stay. Counting on my wins, so I can't play it safe. Trying to go against us, get you out the way. Go hard, it's the only way to play. Let me say, I'm a trendsetter. I'm a go-getter. I'm a trendsetter. I'm a go-getter. I'm a trendsetter. Who can do it better? I'm a go-getter. I'm a trendsetter. Hey, look, told them I would elevate, now watch me go up. Critics acting up confused, they can watch me blow up. Knew I had it in the bag, I just had to show up. Started blowing up sad, got no plans to slow up. Okay, mama said I'd make it, and I know that she ain't never lie. Said they need a double, still they lost, cause they ain't hit my line. Whoa, it's my time on the dot, gotta shine, let them watch, cause we gaming for the top. This a bop, whoa. Hey, okay, I know I'm here to stay. Counting on my wins, so I can't play it safe. Try to go against us, get you out the way. Go hard, it's the only way to play. Let me say, I'm a trendsetter. I'm a go-getter. I'm a trendsetter. I'm a go-getter. I'm a trendsetter. Who can do it better? I'm a go-getter. I'm a trendsetter. Hey, look. Did it stir? I can't play it safe. Yeah, out the way. Yeah, yeah.
We have creative.
They try to take it, I'm getting it back. And if they hit me, they gotta get taxed. I'm making hit after hit after hit, and I promise you, boy, every one of them slap. Hop on a verse and I body it quick. They never work, and it's why we don't mix. I don't got time for the fake, and I swear that I'll always stay real, something they never did. Oh, they saying that I'm up next. I told them that I'm up now. Promise I came for the next. I'm needing honeys on honeys, cause that's what I'm worth. Show me the finish, I'm getting it first. Show me the best, and that's me and my worst. I need that money, I'm getting it now. I'm at the top, but I started way down. I told them hundreds of times that I'm really done waiting. I swear that I came for the crown. Oh, you should go ahead and write over. I was in a 4, leveled up to the Rover. Feeling like Blake, I'ma put him on a poster. I don't really play when it come to my checks. I've been in the gym, so you know I gotta flex. If I shoot a shot, then it's gonna be a wet dog. I'm coming for these meals, I ain't taking no less. Yeah, I ain't really taking no less. Now they tryna send me that text. I ain't hit them back, they stress. I'm needing honeys on honeys, cause that's what I'm worth. Show me the finish, I'm getting it first. Show me the best, and that's me and my worst. I need that money, I'm getting it now. I'm at the top, but I started way down. I told them hundreds of times that I'm really done waiting. I swear that I came for the crown.
and I'ma do it again. Watch me win, then watch me do it again. Tell 'em I can't take no loss. My team hold no L's, no. Aiming for the top, can't make it by myself. I ain't taking no loss. I ain't taking no loss. Look, I'ma always win. I ain't taking no loss. Look, I'ma always win. We already know that we the coldest. Watch me heat it up, let me focus. I'm going toe to toe with foes. I know they notice. I kick in doors, they only hope for closing. Why? Cause they know I go again. And when they get it dry, I'm the one that can make it flow again. Talk to me nice, my team they ready to go again. Running into us, we'll gladly send you home again. Yo, we don't talk, better know the grind gon' match my walk. I'm a cheat code, I don't take no loss. Making no sense, run up the scope, cause all I do is win. And I'ma do it again. Watch me win, then watch me do it again. Tell 'em I can't take no loss. My team hold no L's, no. Aiming for the top, can't make it by myself. I ain't taking no loss. I ain't taking no loss. Look, I'ma always win. I ain't taking no loss. Look, I'ma always win. I'm winning again and again and again, and it's all on repeat. I'ma just sit at the top 'cause I'm running it, dog. On me, I don't know defeat. Had to get back on the phone. I told them don't play with my name 'cause I know that it rings. They want my spot at the top with the crown and they ask who's a rocket. I tell them it's me. I'ma always win.
Big dreams of whip clean, a shift mean green, sip lean, and the ops don't know. Free up my team with a big dream, and a me man never go pro. See man up in the trap, but I know how to react, po, no, I never so cold. Come run up in the back, get a bap, you don't want this. Sexy sturdy, come and get 30, wibble it, wobble it, curvy. Sexy sturdy, come and get murky, got girl begging up mercy. Sexy sturdy, come and get 30, wibble it, wobble it, curvy. Come run up in the back, get a bap, you don't want this. I'm loving them thick and them juicy. Airless, Chris Ekabusi. Got 5 links like Tyrone. Now they all trying to recruit me. Pop sherry and cherries, I'm fruity. Got Sally and Debbie and doobies. On Monday it's Megan and movies. On Sunday it's Steph and them groupies. Too easy. I come and they leave me. I'm the boy that they see on the TV. If it's me on the cake, they would eat me. Now they want a slice for the appetite. Yeah, honeys, they be where the bees be. Don't give it a ring to them Gollum guys. My precious, they wanna believe me.
Really, y'all don't know this, y'all in danger, I'm a threat. I'm a gamble with your life, cause you know that it's okay. It's okay. You know I ain't letting up, my foot is on your neck. Take my word for it, it's a promise and a threat. Really, y'all don't
killing. I'm gonna break every ceiling, cause I need $1 million, but I don't need your money, you can pay me in respect. Cause once I do it big, what's to follow is a check. I need 100 bags, nothing more, nothing less. And the ops feel away, cause I'm next, I'm a threat. Oh yeah. Really, y'all don't know this, y'all in danger, I'm a threat. I'm a gamble with your life, cause you know that it's a bet. It's a bet. You know I ain't letting up, my foot is on your neck. Take my word for it, this a promise and a threat. Really, y'all don't know this, y'all in danger, I'm a threat. It's a gamble with your life, cause you know that it's a bet. You know I ain't letting up, my foot is on your neck. Take my word for it, this a promise and a threat. I been feeling spectacular, flow so sick it's hazardous. Y'all still suck like Dracula. Sip this beat, let's back it up. And I don't care about critics cause they talk too much, and I know that I gotta keep on grinding, finding myself. I ain't gonna stop until I know I had enough. Mama, I made it, I know that they see me. I'm popping these bottles just like I'm a genie. I'm glad that you made me. It's all in my DNA. I'm about my cheeks like I'm working for Frito-Lay. And bet a bag on myself. I don't do this for my health. Every thread is a champion. Got the title, need a belt. I don't need your money, you can pay me in respect. Once I do it big, what's to follow is a check. I need 100 bags, nothing more, nothing less. And the ops feel away, cause I'm next, I'm a threat. Oh yeah. Really, y'all don't know this, y'all in danger, I'm a threat. I'm a threat. Gamble with your life, cause you know that it's a bet. It's a bet. You know I ain't letting up, my foot is on your neck. Take my word for it, this a promise and a threat. Really, y'all don't know this, y'all in danger, I'm a threat. Gamble with your life, cause you know that it's a bet. You know I ain't letting up, my foot is on your neck. Take my word for it, this a promise and a threat. Nobody's safe. Nobody's safe.
Nobody's safe. Soon as we step out the cage, we raising all of the stakes. Make no mistake, either you stay in your place or we putting you on a plate. Blocking the way, thinking we flipping reverse, but we keep rushing the gate, stopping the rain. We know they sit on the throne, it's looking easy to take. We not afraid, we put the fear in their bones. Ain't no one running away. They tryna trace, they tryna follow our steps, they tryna copy the wave. Boy, that's your game, that's why they keep getting curved. You gotta stay in your lane. They wanna claim that we not giving them work, like this is minimum wage. Boys, you crazy, why you keep feeding the beast? Now that you open the cage, nobody's safe.
Good morning, good afternoon, and good evening, everybody in the audience, and welcome to week 5 of Breakout series for Guilty Gear Strive. I'm NM, joined here by Deep Freeze, as we're back at it again for another week. A little bit smaller, of course, because Max Mode is happening right now. So, of course, a lot of people are showing up to there in Georgia, but other than that, happy to be here.
Yeah, no, I've been hearing that. Like, we're having a little bit of kind of dropping players because they're just, out to all these other kind of big events going on right now. So it's kind of always fun to hear that people are getting up, getting active, going out, actually participating in these in-person events. Does kind of hurt in the short term for some online stuff, but just knowing that, that's going to make the contest even more fierce once they return. Like, just looking forward to that.
Definitely going to make it fierce, of course, when they come back. But we still got about 15 entrants tonight that are trying to see if they can, of course, break out to get a victory. Seeing the bracket right now, of course, we see Test Your Luck, who was the very first winner of Breakout for Guilty Gear. I recognize 208 Studio, who's on the Milia Rage usually. Of course, the Grim Reaper themselves, Danny Elmaza, RX78. Gibby, who is a TO for Payday bracket, and I know they like to play Chip. So, and of course, Mike Saftig on the Soul Bad Guy. So there's some notable entrants here tonight.
So really, there's like heavy hitter players. I mean, I'm not even gonna say too much bias, but yesterday I had been commentating for a separate league. Actually, I can't shout them out because we've worked with them. CFGC, awesome people. But man, Night Persona, one of the upcoming matches that we're going to be seeing on stream today, on an absolute tear. Like, literally some of the best people in that bracket, in that entire season series, were getting taken down by this seemingly just hungry creature. And I mean, I'm so interested to see more of that. I mean, we're seeing kind of like a lot of the monthly picked characters. We're seeing a lot of not Faust, And I mean, Faust is just such an atypical character. You don't really ever see them outside of like very specific select few players who are actually willing to give that kind of like time or day, or even I always want to say patience, to just like learning or even anticipating the RNG that can be you just thrown out by everything that character does.
I only really see Lurie playing them consistently, as I saw. Of course, I know them locally, but I also casted Paragon and saw them get pretty high up there. But yeah, Faust, you really don't see a lot. Same thing with Asuka. I feel like you see Asuka a little more, a little bit less of that sort of, got some notable players type thing. Like a few play them, but again, it's still not enough where it's like, oh, everybody's playing Asuka. No, it's not going to be like we saw there in that top 5. It's not going to be a Kai Kisk. It's not going to be Soul Bad Guy. It's not going to be Sin. It's not going to be Anji or Johnny. No.
Yeah, no, that's like Asuka's really an odd character to play, especially in tournament, because it's like already right off the bat, like the card systems and how they kind of normally function. It's just like, I can work with this, I guess. Like, other characters in the cast, the moment they press their special button or do their super input, they don't just have a Mario Party mini game of, all right, this ability happens this time or that ability happens this time. They just have the thing come out. But I think the biggest downside for Asuka is the shield. I mean, the moment that that's broken, what do you do? How can you do much of anything the moment that that shield is no longer something that you can rely on? Something that seemingly makes this very squishy character at least decently resilient against, a good amount of pushback. So it becomes that weird balance of, oh, I have to balance my mana. Okay, where am I going to spend these cards? How am I going to spend these cards? When you're playing for money, or even if you're just playing in tournament generally, there's only so many matches that you can have a full Yu-Gi-Oh game in your brain play out before your opponent's just like, okay, and I play my fist in upward position, and it's like, you can't do that, and it's just getting uppercutted. Like, it's like, oh man, I guess you can do that. It's Guilty Gear. It's the reminder of the kind of flow that the game has, and I almost wonder if maybe there's going to be a way that they're going to give Asuka a new move or something down the line when they finally get around to giving a lot of the characters outside of the base roster new moves. Something to kind of cover up a lot of the inconsistencies or gaps introduced in more competitive or higher level play, when you have to be at that mental like crux to kind of be ready to almost seemingly anticipate things going on. And it's such a scary character to kind of take into tournament. I mean, there's Zato. That's one type of character that like some people would be scared to ever take that into tournament, but like Asuka's a whole other can of worms in terms of just management, in terms of like just resources and stuff.
And either way, we're about to find out right now if this Asuka here coming out from GOATS is going to be able to take out Night Persona on the Faust. Talked about a lot what Asuka can and can't do, and we're about to see it in the application.
Yeah, I will say one thing going for GOATS here, besides, kind of just having a decent amount of range in comparison to Faust, it definitely is projectile. It's really gonna not be able to be as easily dealt with because of the way Faust is. We're seeing actually a really crazy amount of pushback from Night Persona here. The anticipation on such like crazy amount of moves there. You can play it both ways. If you know how Asuka kind of works or have a general feel for the insanity that can be done by this character, and already we're seeing these very unique interactions that Faust is getting out. The seemingly low profiling a whole projectile because of just how low he drops to the ground to simply crouching.
And look at this, Night Persona already able to break a good amount of defense from GOATS. Got him on the wall once again, trying to set up some bombs too, and of course, we're going to be securing that wall break. Maybe not. No.
Wow.
Yeah, no, the bomb didn't secure it, but there we go. Now we do. And it's going to take the first round and the first game.
Night Persona having god tier levels of RNG, just getting double items. I mean, now that I'm actually more familiar with the game of Faust, you know, it's just like, oh, I wasn't familiar with your game, my good sir. And now through that realization is shown such amazing things that Faust can do, and just how crazy the RNG can get. You can literally, I mean, I've heard that like one of the most rare things you can get is like double, if not triple meteor, like back to back. And right there, we just saw double bombs back to back, but Night Persona immediately bagging it. One of the newer moves that Faust can do in the game now.
And already doing some nice pokes against goats, but you know, they're just able to burst, keep themselves alive for a little bit longer. But again, you got to realize that Night Personas does have a lot of strong pokes that he can use, and that's exactly what's happening here. We already got goats in the corner just sending a little army, but we just can't break this defense again.
Yeah, no, very crazy holdout from Goats here. Unfortunately, all that defense, you cannot block a grab. Getting a bit of a side switch there, but unfortunately now having to be even furthermore in this risk meter. But slowly it's whittling down. Night Persona taking those proper steps back, trying to kind of slightly respect Goats' pressure. Goats even getting more confident with the flow of it, even PRCing in to break the wall, not necessarily having any sense of super to get a full advantage off of it.
Not at all, and already Night Persona has to figure out a way to stop the zoning that Goats is doing, because it's getting a little bit of a chip, but being able to teleport in with your Scarecrow is definitely going to help out. But it's still, while the Salt secured a guard crush, and there we go, we got the wall. This could be a really good wall break if we keep up the Oki here.
Oh, good grab from Goats there into the corner. I mean, hey, sometimes that is the most solid option you can throw out.
Absolutely. And already just trying to zone, being able to stop Night Persona from just running in there. And this is what Goats has to do. Just keep out your opponent. That's how Asuka likes to play.
Here. Follow the mini Faust over into the corner here. Now having to respect all of these hammers flying out. And even Night Persona just kind of continuing to put on so much pressure in the corner. He's getting 2 whole counter hits, forcing Ghost first. Ghost now having to go for the super to at least possibly get out of this corner. It's a really good grab, slowly but surely pushing towards the whole other side of the screen. Immediately getting back that mana. The conservation being so well right now for Ghost. All but getting opened up by Dust there. No burst to stop this one. Huge damage.
Absolutely massive, and just going to be sending Goats flying for another round. Night Persona doing really good at just locking Goats down and able to once again use those normals, as you see right there, using a strong poke. Just trying to make the way in again, uses a nice load. We're getting a whirlwind into the corner, and already in the first few seconds securing another wall break, leaving Goats in a really rough spot, especially after opening them up in another corner.
Very respectable shimmy to the command grab there. I mean, Ghost definitely was possibly anticipating something else there, but Night Persona just having a bit of that patience and exercising it, doing such good wonders there.
Absolutely.
But God, lost.
Hey, it's fine. You know, you can reverse sweep. You can reverse sweep.
Yeah, no, Night Persona definitely sitting on the match point now here. Very confidently ready to send Goats to the loser's bracket, which very scary to already be that quick down, or rather this close to the grave. I mean, Night Persona, like I said, on an absolute terror, just willing and ready to, you know, rip everybody to shreds with very clean 3-0s yesterday, and possibly now willing to follow through today with a whole other bracket, all other group of people. But oh man, as I'm saying here, Goats is getting a really good pushback. Unfortunately, does drop the Dust combo.
And also, again, getting put into the corner by Night Persona. Getting your projectiles just kicked, being used as a fishing pole, and then the golf club coming out too. Night Persona is just keeping you back so hard while also rushing you down. Goats not really finding the answer, especially as they're getting wall bounce and juggle in the corner here, trying to set up a fireball, but once again, you're in the corner and you don't have options. Ooh, wait a minute.
Oh, I think Night Persona literally just ran forward. Yeah, no, Faust is such a deceiving character animation-wise. run forward, looking so scary, but literally that persona just running forward saying, oh, you're gonna super? Let me do it too. And that worked out very well.
Absolutely, and look at this Night Persona just still rushing goats down, able to get the command grab out to the Mini Faust army coming out. Your grab gets whiffed, you can't find any answers, and now there we go, we're getting another scalpel, we're putting you back on the back foot again. The low poke's not going to be connecting this time, but hey, PRC, block the YRC, and just get a quick jab in, that's all you need.
Yeah, definitely crazy work there from Night Persona. I mean, hey, you know, like I was saying, Night Persona already revved up from a previous tournament, previous bracket, but just almost kind of seemingly showing that comfortability with the character, with the insanity that this character can produce. And even at the very base level, when you're not necessarily doing all of the crazy, you know, Faust isms, it's just so much to deal with. And when you don't acclimate quick enough, you're getting blown up literally by a bomb, like by a full bomb. You don't even know how it got there. It just got pulled out of the ether. You have to be ready.
Absolutely. You got to be ready for everything that Night Persona was putting on the table, because again, you saw a lot of command grabs, you saw a lot of bombs, especially in the corner, and it felt like Goats just couldn't really find an answer for all the oppression that Persona was able to get out. Again, it's kind of hard to play against a character like Faust. You got to be watching out for so much, and as you said, it's basically like City of the Wolves Break It. He could just, his animations can just look like other moves when it really isn't, and I think because of that, that led, of course, to Night Persona getting the victory. And I mean, they're going to have a fun match ahead of them, because their next match is going to be El Maza. So hopefully they have fun with that.
Ooh.
But we also have another match coming on, which actually is right now with Envy on the Milia Rage versus Ox on the Biken.
I believe it's either Ox or AKZ. I would say for most intents and purposes it's AKZ. If it's Ox, I'm gonna laugh. I'm sorry. Never, we're letting the intros rock. Always respectable. Never mind. You know what? Maybe it is Ox. Take it back.
They said only my intro is being displayed. I don't want to see your stuff.
Wow. And immediately getting started here. Envy. Actually, rather, man, both players showing and just kind of showcasing how quickly their characters get started.
Absolutely, because look at that, Envy being able to get the throw there, and just, of course, cross-ups, mix-ups, that's whatever you want to do with Milia Rage, because we're PRCing after our hair disc, and just look at that movement. Ox cannot find Envy at all, but there we go, able to find one, able to find a little bit of a DP there, but still getting taken out.
Yeah, no, Envy definitely was a bit compromised there, seeing the tether thrown on. But now, I mean, you would think that that's not really a good thing, especially Milia wanting to be airborne, wanting to be away from her opponent so that she could set up so much of the stuff that we're seeing here. But unfortunately, it did not work out immediately in their favor. It's now AKZ on the very much counteroffensive, having to block so much. Oh my. Ooh. All the way from corner to corner. Didn't end off with the super there.
Ooh, might have wanted to though, because Envy's starting to be on the back foot. But hey, there you go. Just use the OD reversal. That's all you need.
And not minus enough to stop that, or just to stop that from happening. I mean, sometimes you do have to anticipate when your opponent has the meter what they can do with that meter. You know, you can't be always risky immediately right off the bat. You know, it's round start. Or rather even just game start, you know, and it's really hard to condition your opponent from just that start alone. You need some time, you need a couple matches, even almost to a sense, you need some games before you can actually get your opponent in the mindset properly to do a lot of that more ballsy kind of I'm in your face gameplay. There are some players who are willing to just use their reversals. And man, just as similarly, AKZ immediately adapted and using the parry to stop Envy's immediate counter pokes back. Oh my gosh, really clean grab there.
Especially being able to get the tether on Envy and secure a burst in order to stop their oppression. going to be able to take around themselves as Envy. They really have to find an answer now to, because Ox is, of course, using the mat and using the parry to keep themselves alive, but Envy's just rushing in here, able to get a throw. The disc is going to allow for the combo to start up once again and again and again.
Cannot rely on that parry too much. AKZ very quickly falling apart at the seams here as Envy is very confidently holding it down. Going all the way in the corner with a very, very swift and perfect kill.
The 7 infamous golden letters, as some people would say. When you see that perfect happen in a match, you already know that you have to work so much in order to take your opponent down, which is what Ox wants to do. You know, they got the burst, but they're still being crossed up pretty hard by Envy.
Man, AKZ going for a full conversion here, breaking the wall. Oh no, just barely. Even if Zetson not breaking the wall there, man, that's how close is AKZ.
Doesn't matter though. AKZ is still getting hit right now because Envy made their way back alive, going to be able to use the hair disc to get enough momentum. And we get the wall break, but we still have 1 HP. Ox has one final chance to take this game if they want it, but the burst is still there from Envy.
The immediate disc coming out from Envy there with the approach. AKZ, just, I mean, that's kind of the interaction that you get whenever you try to not respect the disc coming out from Milia. Either one, you do get to actually counter hit, you know, like the Milia didn't properly space it, or 2, counter hit, you know, on your behalf. You're getting counter hit and blown up for it. It always is scary to deal with.
Absolutely. And Again, we just got to highlight how good Envy is. Of course, they're playing Milia Rage, so your main game plan is just going to be moving around the screen, just doing air mobility, map mix-ups and cross-ups, and that's exactly what Envy just keeps doing. But Ox getting bursted in the corner is not what you want, but at least yours is going to hit.
Ooh, good grab there. We're seeing AKZ trying to really kind of push back with these parries, anticipating a lot more presses from Envy here, and Envy making the ultimate option of just grabbing. But now that option of grabbing can possibly come back to bite as AKZ, recognizing it, is now pressing a huge offensive when they're up close.
Absolutely, and now Envy's just, look at that, just a double cross up. Good to be able to air dash back and forth, but still not able to catch Ox as they're just trying to do their rose jumps, not able to get their hits in. There we go, we got something there.
Oh, deflect shield attempt there from Envy, but unfortunately not necessarily anything pressed in, I guess, counter to it.
Nice, got the move. Gonna be able to knock out a Ox into the other corner. Boom. All we back at the burst, and yeah, that's our round. That's our round.
Very clean burst bait there from Envy.
But already, Ox gonna be able to get a really nice counter hit.
Ooh, open up by the dust, but not necessarily capitalize off of immediately. And now Envy getting the wall there. It does unfortunately seem like AKZ is the one who's sitting on meter here, but very quickly that advantage is helping Envy build up all the meter that they need. And immediately goes to use it, but oh no, gets knocked out just before. You hate to see it.
Absolutely. That means Envy really has to hold his combo together if they don't want to deal with the consequences of that dropped OD. But yeah, the wings, that's going to be enough to break the wall and secure the win for Envy, as they're going to be moving on against 208 Studio in winners quarterfinals, which means they're going to be playing Milia Rage.
Milia on Milia crime. I can't.
Yeah, I mean, that's what it's going to be. Milia versus Milia. I already know that it's going to be like 2 flies flying across the screen against each other.
I can only imagine it's just like, it's like a barista at like Starbucks, just like, hey, I got a drink for Miss Rage, and they put it down on the table, and both Milias go to grab it, and they're just looking at each other, they're like, this is mine.
I could see that, but I also just see how good of Milia we saw from Envy there. Always able to have really good options whenever they wanted. Always good combo conversions, and of course, especially in the corner. Even in some rounds where they were being handed to them by parries and mats, they were still able to go in, use the double air dash to their advantage, and especially those hair discs too. in order to keep the momentum they wanted for their combos, keep Ox in the sky. That's exactly what Envy needed in order to get that win.
Yeah, no, I mean, when you start anticipating how your opponent's going to be doing their pressure as a Baiken, it's not wrong to start approaching it in that very unique way with the intention of, okay, I can catch this and catch that with a parry. But we were seeing very quickly, Envy just recognizing, okay, I can get parried, and that is a viable option. I'm just not gonna respect it, or I'm just not really gonna let you try to make me respect it. Something that once Baiken, does like any of those options, a lot of her specials, a lot of her moves or responses are very committal. So once you're started, you're not stopping unless you have the meter to stop it. Which well, how much are you gonna spend on that, and how much can you spend when Milia's already behind you now? It's always like a very kind of dicey way to try to talk about how to route against a Milia, because it really is character by character and almost seemingly player by player specific. If you can recognize how your opponent player wise is playing, you can start to see how they're going to try to go about certain sequencings as Milia, because Milia is just that type of fast character. She rewards fast thinking.
She absolutely does, and of course, I mean, we won't have it on stream, at least to my knowledge, but I know that match is going to be a lot of fun. What's even more fun, though, is our next match coming up, which is going to be Test Your Luck, which, as stated before, the first ever breakout champion for Guilty Gear versus Wild.
I've never
So,
seen Wild, but I've certainly seen Test Your Luck.
of course, on the Nago, so we do know that Nago is most likely going to be repped.
Yeah, do we have understand who Wild's gonna be playing? Because Wild, depending on which character going into Nago can change if it's going to kind of be a harder match to deal with or not. Another thing, I was having a debate with my father about this. I was telling him about how, people are always getting so uppity about, oh, this character needs to be balanced this way, that character needs to be this way. And it's like, characters are technically supposed to be different. They have to have ups and downs. They have to have different tools in comparison to other characters so that we can have a way to differentiate truly how they are into each other. And Guilty Gear is a really ultimate exaggeration of that kind of like interaction where this character has absolutely broken everything. And this character is just themselves. They're happy to be here. And it's like, oh, okay, well, let's see how that kind of interacts. But we're seeing here Wild possibly repping a Geo. So, ooh.
I do see Envy in the chat saying that Wilds plays a really good high level Geo, so I expect this Geo to cook then if you got Envy backing you up. But still, it is going to be a Nago matchup. In this sort of situation, it's one of those matchups where you can't really let Test Your Luck start to set up and feel comfortable, because once that happens, it could lead to your death.
Yeah, no, test your luck. I mean, the name implies exactly what they do. They really do test their luck. I mean, in your face. Well, maybe this didn't work last round, but I'm gonna try it this time, and it works then. Oh, awesome! I mean, we're gonna have to see if Wilds is gonna get shaken and at all by it, which I'm not necessarily expecting an immediate shakeup from that. I mean, Nago is definitely a very high damage character, but so can Geo be. Geo being a very good up close, kind of like just oppressive character in that sense. So not having to worry about being overblown by how Nago kind of functions, which you're not screwed, but definitely got to play it patient. See how either or is gonna really go about this match. I'm not gonna speak of like advice on what to go for either or, because it really is just like, okay, they're up close. Are they gonna go for close slash? No. Okay, I'm gonna try to do this. Oh, are they trying to counter press that? Well, if you lose, you'll lose. If you win, yippee!
I mean, that's what any match boils to at the end of the day. If you lose, you lose, and if you win, you win. But there's always still a lot of good to, get from losing. You get to have something to work on, Get to go into your replay, figure out, okay, what went right, what went wrong. be able to improve. That is what I feel like is one of the best things you can get from, of course, looking at your replays of those matches you lost. But of course, winning feels good too. Does feel good.
Definitely. Yeah. I mean, even if it's not necessarily getting, taken out of the bracket or, taken down a bracket, you can just really learn a lot from losing in this a single match. Like, okay, how am I going about my pressure or my defense that's allowing for my opponent to open me up enough to for them to be able to win off of it. Are they winning off of constant pokes, or are they getting really good gaps in my pressure that's allowing for them to punish? Like, do I need to start delaying my buttons? Do I need to start, mixing up how I'm doing this, how I'm doing that? A lot of these answers in, questions can be introduced just by simply, one match alone. Now, maybe it's not as fun when your opponent wins in 10 seconds off of a match. Then it's really hard to ascertain what you did immediately wrong besides get counter poked or like counter hit really hard. But that's a bit of the game to the end. Like, not every single interaction goes down that way, but there are some players who can just say, oh, if it ain't broke, don't fix it, to the front of it, and just absolutely dominate in that sense. But getting into the match now, we're going to see how it all kind of starts out with the round start.
Duel 1.
Going to be seeing how this goes off at the start. Of course, whoever wins this will be getting a spot immediately into top 8, as already both of them are just kind of backdashing against each other. But there we go. Test your luck. Is starting to test their luck and get a lot of damage for it.
Yeah, no, test your luck actually choosing not to respect something that you can, disrespect in that moment. A bit of just kind of knowledge check there, and not allowing for Wild to immediately get in front of their face. Man, test your luck, very crazy for it.
Absolutely. Test your luck, they're testing their luck, and they have, of course, a glass cannon character, so if they don't get set up on, which Wilds is doing now, they can be pretty fine. As now we see Test Your Luck stuck in the corner, as Wild is using everything in their tool set. But once everything is gone, Test Your Luck is finally ready to test it.
Now Test Your Luck getting a really good burst out from Wild there. Now Wild not having any sense to stop their pressure. Oh my gosh. Man, we were talking about it before, but I'll talk about it again now. That heavy slash is just so much damage.
Yeah. Nago is just such a brutal character in terms of damage, and I feel like in that round you could just see it on full display.
Yeah, now Test Your Luck being up that one game, not necessarily at any sense of match point. We can see a very huge turnaround from Wild here, if not possibly just the fight to that first to 3. I mean, I definitely feel like the rules of Guilty Gear kind of changing to fit the style of the game. It does make those, like I was saying earlier, 10-second rounds definitely hurt less. So man, 10-second rounds, it can always possibly be, as we're seeing here, distributed once more by Test Your Luck. Kind of ending off, or not saying ending it, but doing so much damage very early on in the match here, only about 15 seconds.
Yeah, only 15 seconds and Test Your Luck has already done so much. And the YRC doesn't even matter. He already back teleported. He's going to just use a portal to just finish you off. And now Test Your Luck just immediately, Wild assaulting in, already has Wild in the corner, but Wild is making their way back out.
Yeah, no, Yellow Roman cancel can always be so odd to find, just kind of throw out. It's like, 1 second it does work, and the other second, well, we saw it used very beautifully there. Being able to stop Test Your Luck temporarily from the amount of pressure we're seeing here, but unfortunately jumping in the air that's just so shortly allowed for Test Your Luck to spin in and get the ground hit. Which, man, we're possibly going to see another 3-0. I mean, not to say that, that's been the trend of the matches tonight. We're seeing a lot of pushback from the players who are in these scenarios, but man, it just really comes down to it. All you need is those really good interactions, very few interactions, especially for a character like Nago, and then close it out.
Duel 1.
Absolutely, and the thing is, Test Your Luck again, they're on the Naga, but they're also in the earlier games. You know, they're feeling good about themselves. They're just trying to warm up, chill out, and also trying to make sure that they beat these opponents, because again, all of these opponents are just so formidable. I wouldn't want to go against any of them in a match, but it looks like Test Your Luck wants to go up against Wild, because we got a Street Fighter 6 Pro loop. Doesn't even matter though. Reversal.
Oh my gosh. That was annoying. Getting that DP out there from Test Your Luck. I mean, man, really so much that Nago can do, even with a bit of a drop there. And now Wild having to kind of just start playing a lot more defensively, using deflection immediately to stop that pressure from Test Your Luck. Now Test Your Luck, despite it, still going all the way in, gets a really good grab, immediately shadow steps away, does not want to deal with that. Oh, but really good throw from Wild.
Very good. Again, trying to break open this defense. Going to be able to with a drill kick. Tries to go for another one, but yeah, Test Your Luck was watching for it that time. And with that, Test Your Luck is walking away with the 3-0 and going to be your second person clocking in for top 8 tonight alongside Danny Almaza.
Yeah, no, I mean, we were saying it earlier, but just that with lack of respect there for that move from Gio, it's already kind of minus if you do respect it, or a very short window that you can try to just kind of simply counter poke. But when you can just stop the startup immediately with how much range or how big of a body that Nago naturally is, immediately being able to punish even for a full or decent bit of a combo there. I mean, hey, all it takes is just, okay, you're gonna do that? Boom. You know, we saw the respect the first few times it was done, but that second time in the corner, man, Test Your Luck was just so ready to test their luck.
And of course, because Test Your Luck, even though he is one of those weak glass cannon characters, he's still like, nah, I'm going to run in. I'm going to go in, and I'm going to win. It does not matter what happens.
Yeah.
He's still going to win. That's just exactly how Test Your Luck played. Had full confidence in that, and still was able to play and win. That kind of reminds me of how Street Fighter players like to play Kuma. Kind of like
yeah, just like, I'm gonna go in and I'm gonna win and I'm gonna keep pressing buttons till I win. And it's like always so goofy because it's the same sense of like, oh, I can recognize and respect that. I've also seen so many of them do that, like have that confidence and lose, and it's just like, ooh. Like, yeah. I get the mindset. I get the mindset, grind set. You went in. You were so ready to win, but then you couldn't or you didn't. And it's like, oh, well, you know, pick up your bootstraps next tournament or next set. You'll get it. Trust.
I mean, you have to have that mindset when it comes to fighting games, or else it never really feels like you make progress. Sometimes you gotta feed the disillusion inside of you and say, yeah, no, I got this. I'm winning everything. But let's see who wins this next match, because we have Mike Saftig yet again on Soul Bad Guy versus his surrogate son, Sin Kiesk, coming out from RX-78.
Yeah, no, seeing the two characters, these dual rulers, if you will.
Here's hoping you.
Whoa, okay. I guess here's hoping. Mike Safton immediately getting broken up. Here's the hoping indeed. RX-78 so ready.
Absolutely, and there we go, going to be getting a Tyrant Barrel, and that's breaking another wall. We've already got 2 wall breaks in the first 9 seconds of this match. RX-78 not allowing anything to be set up, but Mike Safting finally able to get out of the corner and being able to do a Tyrant of their own.
Definitely saying, let me show you how it's done. And so much damage there from RX now. Now he's in the corner, is immediately going to super out, but does get blocked twice there from Mike. And just starts at that, showing the absolute level of confidence.
And there we go, forcing the Berk first from Mike. But there we go, able to get a little bit of a normal combo going and taking the first round to RX-78. And already off the round start, getting the Rekka off of the Elkhart Hawk Baker. We got the wall again.
Yeah, no, very good starts here for RX. Getting the wallet immediately from the start there. You know, really hard for Mike Safton to get a footing, something that's not really easy when it comes to Soul.
Woo! Okay, a little bit of a beat driver, and we're still in the corner right now. RX-78 kind of cooking hard, but we're coming from the sky with a little bit of a dive punch. Counter hit. We have the corner again. We drop the combo. It's fine. We're going to find our opening. Yes, we do.
Just as quickly falling out of it. Now out of the corner, Mike Safton very willing to take it back, using the meter to do so. Unfortunately, did not pay off as great as Mike Safton was intending it to. Now going to be RX-78 a chance to be able to push all the way back. So close to death now.
Really close to death. Just has to dash away. Jumping in the sky. Gets caught out of the sky, though. That's never what you want. Put in the corner. RRC. And there we go, Mike Safton. You know, they're not going to lose. They're not going out of this gone.
Yeah, no, very crazy pushback there from Mike Safton and a very good confirm in the corner. Which now we're seeing a kind of answer from RX here. Oh my gosh! Initially dropped twice now, actually, trying to now hold down the corner, but getting all the way put in the corner now by Mike Safton. Oh, good grab though. And now just playing so carefully. Having to kind of sequence a little bit here in hopes that Mike Safton does not catch on. Still having the option of DP through the reservoir, despite the DP changes.
Really just has to find a way out, but just jumping into another air combo. That's never what you want. Mike Safton going to be robbing the first game away from RX-78. You saw how much panic RX have. I know because I've been in that same situation, and I'm trying to get out of the corner, and I accidentally just kind of double jump or just jump a little too far in the corner, and then I just get caught. And it's unfortunate, and Mike Safton just took full advantage of that.
Yeah, no, Mike has kind of already shown, probably in previous matches, but already a little bit in this match, you can be in the corner. You can even try to run away, but I'm going to chase and follow you out and keep you in there. You know, all it really takes is one air dash from RX here, and Mike can immediately run back and go into a DP, immediately run back and jump into the air to just meet RX. And then RX not having many aerial options to stop that. So very scary to deal with. But despite that fear, we are seeing a really good pushback from RX here, who is holding down the corner and once more even getting the corner, reclaiming it, not breaking the wall necessarily just yet, but using the meter to hold it down. Both senses of meter now, Wild Assault and even the pigeon meter.
Really just trying to stop again, but we're seeing RX backing up a little bit, trying to stay alive. Another back dash, but can we find our way back in against Mike Safton? No, the dive punch is coming out, but we're both just constantly air dashing against each other, and we have the corner again. The Hawk Baker is going to cook this time.
Now RX only one good poke away. We've seen this type of situation before and not necessarily working out immediately for RX here. Mike Safton only that one poke away and tries to go on a crazy counter offensive, but getting DP'd out in the follow-up closing.
And already getting a sweep. Mike Safton just trying to make their flames heard and trying to make their way in. There we go, gets a nice poke.
Oh, I guess DP'd out. Oh man, but RX-78 is not giving the respect to continue the pressure. And now Mike Safton pushing all the way back, getting a burst now out of RX. RX getting red with the DP, it seems. Oh no, but a DP getting dropped. Mike Safton trying to do something that's no longer true.
And here it comes. RTL just going to be going for a full body damage on Mike Safton, but they still have the advantage in terms of health. RRC after the dive punch, but still can't catch anything.
That's a little bit more respect from Mike Safton. Would have possibly yielded something really huge there, but now RX being able to have all the turn back. Oh, but Mike Safton coming out from the heavens above. Yes.
Woo. Okay, Mike Safton, they both want to decide who's going to be making it out of the 1-1 situation. And RX really wants it here because we got the corner and we're just trying to backdash because we don't want to give that up.
Yeah, no, trying to look out for everything here, but RX kind of seemingly giving everything. Very scary to deal with in this moment. Oh, but getting opened up by the vortex, and now being all the way in the wall here, leaving the wall broken. No meter necessarily for Super, but it does not matter as the meter's going to be building up so quickly here. RX slowly pushing towards the wall, and even using it to RC into the wall, not breaking it though after Mike uses the burst. Oh, it's opened up by Deep Driver, and now after using the burst, cannot stop that onslaught of just follow-up. I mean, what more do you have to do besides follow-up once you get the confirm?
There's not really much way to follow up when RX-78 is just absolutely laying it to you. Of course, that's strong sin. And now we're in a situation where we're in that, if we lose the next game, that's going to be it for us. And now we're going to have to find a solution. How are we going to be able to take the win here?
Yeah, no, I mean, we're finding the solutions, we're seeing the answers, just got to keep locking in to continually applicate them. If you don't, Mike Safdie, being a very solid player and also a very confident player, is not willing to sit here and just be like, oh yeah, you found the way to fix, or you found the way to get around my stuff. Just like let you either one get away with that knowledge, or two, if you forget it, to not default back to what he does best. But here we see RX to do what they do best, is being adapting to Mike Safdie's playstyle and absolutely obliterating the health.
Again, it's just brutal every single time, and we're already seeing so much pushback. Boom, 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 and there we go, able to break the wall.
Ooh, but now all the way in the wall, Mike Safdie trying to hold it down, but RX slowly sliding out. Oh my gosh, and sliding right back in. Mike Safdie getting exactly what he wanted at the end of the day, even having the meter to stop the wall break. Wow, you ain't gotta do all that. Mike out here trying to swag absolutely put all hell on RX here. Now RX using all their meters to immediately swag back. And we're seeing some really crazy pressure strings. Oh, but unfortunately, yeah.
2K2D, that's all you need.
Sometimes that's how the game works, is 2K2D. And we're seeing it once again done here. Oh no, the deflect shield.
And that's just going to be sending RX-78 flying. Has to find a safe way in against Mike Safdie, especially because their tension is at the full meter. But RRC, yeah, that's not going to be good, especially with the double wall bounce. And yeah, you're looking kind of cooked. And yeah, it's looking like a game 5 for you.
Definitely some very crazy work here. Both players pushing it to the absolute limit. This being, I believe, the first game 5 of the night.
It is going to be the first game 5 of the night. I imagine that both of these fighters, they're starting to feel more confident against each other, the back and forth yet again. But this time around, who's going to be able to take it?
Yeah, it definitely is down to the absolute wire here. Ooh.
Duel 1.
Oh, we're good.
Let's rock.
I believe they were talking about the players' scores.
But I feel like it's tied to start.gg because this entire last match I've been trying to get in to start.gg. I'm pretty sure it's down.
Uh-oh. Start.gg, no. Well, the start.gg might be down, but luckily the Stripe servers are not. Let's not jinx it though, as quickly as we're getting back into the match here. Mike Safdie using the burst to be able to get out of the corner there. And now immediately RX having to use theirs as just kind of similarly to say, okay, I don't want to be in the corner.
We do not want to be in the corner. Oh, the dust not going to be able to hit. Mike Safdie just sending RX. Yeah, we're on the wall. But we got a little slugger of health. We can make our way back if we want to. Just got to find it.
Oh no,
into
the gun flame.
Duel 2.
Very deceiving with its hitbox, and sometimes you really do just unfortunately drop straight down into it.
And now look at that Hawkbaker though. Oh, block the DP. This could be really good for RX, especially because we're converting this all the way to the East Coast. And we get the wall break.
Yeah, literally, both of these players just have such good conversion, playing off so well in these little windows that they're finding each other in.
Ooh. Here we go, though. Oh, gets blocked! RTL not going to be able to capitalize this time around. Or at least we're watching for these charged dust coming out from Mike Saftig.
Oh my gosh, even anticipating the follow-up there. Very crazy work from Mike Saftig. Oh, and very crazy catch there. And the conversion. Wow. Oh my gosh.
Is that just punch over and over?
I believe so.
Goodness, that is brutal from Mike Saftig, but they're still not going to be able to breathe because RX is sending this game to a last game, last round situation.
Hey, I'm just saying, like, if Soul Bad Guy gets another new move, it's just got to be an air grab. You know, I rest my case. Air command grab.
I mean, understandable. What's even more understandable is here we go, the tyrant coming out from Mike Saftig and RX 78. You got like 1 HP, dude. We got to find an answer, and the DP is just gonna be securing it for Mike Saftig.
Got carried away, huh?
Definitely got carried away in enough of a sense. Which, man, Mike Saftig kind of just showing that type of matchup. I mean, Soul Bad Guy versus Sin. It's very just like wishy-washy either way. Both players, or rather both characters, as to say, are just focused on a very similar game plan. Get your windows, get your damage, be out of there as soon as possible, you know, by your own decree. And when both players are playing that game plan, all it takes is to see that similar approach from either or. And oh hey, I got my interactions over yours. I win. I mean, that's just kind of that's how it is.
Mm-hmm. I mean, that really is how it is. I mean, both of them, of course, are going back and forth constantly. You saw, you know, RX in control. You saw Mike Saftig in control. A lot of good stuff from Mike Saftig too. Really catching RX lacking a good amount. Able to get really strong openings, especially that big P just aerial vault that happened in one of the last rounds was, again, just truly beautiful. With that, Mike Saftig is going to be moving on. And of course, moving on to that top 8.
Ooh, but we do have a very, very stunning next match coming up. We saw both of these players earlier on the stream in separate matches, mind you. So seeing them kind of collide together is going to lead to a very interesting outcome, as we have, believe, Envy going up against Test Your Luck.
Mm-hmm. Envy against Test Your Luck. Of course, we're just going to get a little into the replay too. Also just want to note that start.gg is working for me, so
yay,
hopefully
start.gg's fixed now.
It's still a little slow, but at least it's here.
Guilty Gear is fixed, guys. It's saved. Thank you, start.gg.
At least it's working. A lot like Mike Saftig was really working to take this match. As you see, just so many RRC conversions, especially when something was on block. They usually like to RRC to be like, no, I'm fine. I was
about to say, if we could see like the little combo, the punch combo that Mike did earlier, that was absolute insanity. So following all the way over in that little arc.
Mm-hmm. You know, that was really cool.
Now I'm kind of like looking out, waiting for it to pop up. If it pops up, it doesn't. I'm gonna be so sad.
Still though, such a good match. But of course, we got a few characters up here for top 8 so far. We got Test Your Luck and Envy, which we're about to watch. It's gonna be Nago and Milia. We got Daniel Maza and Mike Saftig, which you just saw the replay of there, which is going to be the Kai versus the Soul. And meanwhile, from the loser side, you have Night Persona and 208 Studio coming in there. So a second Milia and a Faust are also going to be in that top 8.
On themselves, they blamed the beasts. Heaven or hell.
Okay.
I'm not definitely this is a little bit of top 8 actually that we're currently getting into. But hey, I mean, hey, you know, just a little bit of a teaser for some of the matches that we're going to be seeing.
Mm-hmm. Of course, whoever wins this gonna be moving on to the winners finals, so definitely going to be important for these two fighters. Okay. Oh, nice counter. Oh, and a really good throw to start too. Test your luck, already forcing a burst and catching on the air dash. Ooh.
Going up against Milia, this is going to be a very, very scary match for every interaction. As for Envy, probably already anticipating that's going to be the case and dying so quickly to just an anti-air.
Yeah, Deep Freeze, this is going to be one of those matchups where if Envy is going to be able to constantly zip around and just keep their oppression up, they can take this. But as we're seeing here, once Test Your Luck gets a good hit in with especially their damage, it is going to be really, really bloody, especially as we're getting into level 3 RRC to the west coast, down from the east coast, and yeah, we're already breaking that wall, and Envy's already at 1 HP.
Damage, literally one hit away. Now, the one good thing about Envy here is that, you know, it does take Test Your Luck to do a quick enough button to catch Milia just being around the screen, being around seemingly him. But unfortunately, Test Your Luck, knowing where the press in these windows, or seemingly catching all the windows to press when Envy's trying to approach, trying to press a button, it's working out so well in his favor, which, ooh boy.
Ooh boy, indeed. And of course, Envy really has to take control of these matches if they're, of course, going to want to stay alive, because if they don't, they're going to be taken out. And already you're seeing Test Your Luck just rushing in against Envy. But there we go, able to get a little bit of a cross up. That's the back up though.
Alright, throwing down the disc, does get a really good sweep there. Now Test Your Luck having to hold down this pressure. You see Test Your Luck show that lack of respect for these for their opponent's pressure in a lot of other instances, but this time, now Envy kind of reminding, okay, this is what happens when you don't do that though.
Envy again, you know, we start the aggression, we don't stop it, and there we go, going in for a slide. We already got the corner again, bouncing this Nago around. Hair discs, of course, are going to be so essential to keeping up either OD or their combos, going to be able to juggle, and we're already getting into another West Coast, but we got hit this time!
Oh man, it getting stepped in on. Oh my gosh. Literally so much here that Test Your Luck is doing by just simply doing nothing seemingly. I mean, Envy kind of scared to the bone to be pressing against this, but even despite it is going to get the round here. Just averting all odds.
And of course, going to be taking the game for themselves too pretty quick, I might add, tying up the set so far 1-1, as now Test Your Luck really has to ask themselves, okay, Envy, of course, they're playing one of those low HP characters, which means our hits can do a lot, but at the same time, it's a character that's going to be zipping across your screen so much. It's just a matter of, can we swat the fly down before we really rack up the damage? Ooh, this fly's not getting swatted because we're already just doing so much, trying to go for the chain balls again.
Oh, the slight step through right there. Envy initially getting really close. Now Test Your Luck feeling a lot scareder to test their luck this time. I mean, very stark contrast to how we were seeing the play earlier, which Envy kind of getting a bit into Test Your Luck's head. Exactly something that Milia you want to do.
Absolutely, because Envy is just kind of running away with a lot of these games. We gotta be, again, swatting the fly, but look at this. There you go. They're starting to set up a little bit, get their blood up, but you can't get it too high.
Now carry all the way to the corner here. Set up the hair disc. Oh, but immediately tries to YRC out, but gets bursted immediately. Test Your Luck not out of the thick of it just yet.
Nope, not at all, but this combo might do it, especially because, yeah, it went to the wall, and Envy is starting a little bit of a comeback against Test Your Luck. Said, you got the first game, but, you know, I'm still alive, I'm still kicking, and now Envy is sitting one game away from moving on to winners finals.
Yeah, no, I mean, Milia is a very like snowball character. Once you start getting into your opponent's mental, once you start playing so solid like we're seeing here right now from Envy, Test Your Luck having to play infinitely harder, suddenly having to wake up at the wheel, say, wait a second, I can't just be Nago, I can't just keep pressing or keep, you know, being over offensive. No, you can't. You actually do need to respect what Milia does, and you have to wait your turn. And if you don't wait your turn, or rather if you don't anticipate what's going to happen, it just becomes infinitely harder to know what to do. And Test Your Luck, knowing how, you know, knowing the name, seeing the play style, is willing to test the luck in some avenue. As we see the test of luck there, hitting a really good grab into the corner, not being able to hold it down and getting unfortunately double open up there. Oh, but gets grabbed once more.
Oh, forces the burst from Envy's side in the RRC2, but gets hit from the crow's feet. So scary right now, especially because, yeah, Envy going to be able to close the distance against you. Now 1 round away from taking it all. We got to stop this here and now.
Test Your Luck. You know, this is definitely match point for Envy. So having to lock in, see what they can do before it's too late. But Test Your Luck getting absolutely blown out on the wall here. Oh, using the PRC to kind of close the gap a little bit. Envy realizing they can spend that. Slowly moving towards the wall here. Good kick, good opener with the low there. Oh, and a little bit of a step back. Does allow for Test Your Luck to not be out of it just yet. It's really good play, as we've been seeing how much he's been dealing with throughout this match so far. You know, a lot.
Trying to poke again, but we see it coming from the sky. We're forcing the burst though. Envy just, again, trying to play it safe, but a lot of these longer attacks are still catching them down. Another one too. Test Your Luck keeping themselves alive and just running in. Might be able to take this game if they keep it up. Yes, they can.
Oof, Test Your Luck being able to take a small breath of air, just being like, okay, now I can actually kind of be a little bit more confident with how I'm kind of going about this, you know, how I'm going to kind of go about it, because it's so scary. I mean, initially you would think, or as we were saying earlier, like, oh yeah, this match is going pretty heavily in the favor of Nago, especially Milia being the more squishier characters on the roster, or being one of the more squishier characters on the roster. You would think that it's like, oh, you can get absolutely destroyed, demolished by Nago, but Test Your Luck's not as comfortable as you'd like to be. But getting very quickly comfortable here now. Envy, who was seemingly so confidently doing the offense before, now being absolutely burst baited and blown out of the water now.
Doing so much damage, but now here we see the Milia coming back, you know, putting Test Your Luck back in the corner, saying now we're going back to where we all started. BRC though going to secure a throw, and this could be some good Oki, and doesn't even care about the OD. OD reversal is not going to be reversing this one, dog.
Yeah, no, Test Your Luck going that very similar, I'm not going to give a crap about what you do play style, and man, it works so well for a character like Nago.
It works every single time, because look at this. Just trying to rush them down, trying to do the 2Ps. RRC forcing the gold burst. Getting thrown though. Wait a minute, this could be really good for Envy, especially because they got the disc set up. Oh no, never mind. Test Your Luck going to be able to clutch it out in the end, and they're going to be the ones moving on.
Very crazy clap back there from Test Your Luck. I was actually expecting not as quick of like a comeback. I you know, a little bit of a struggle to get over the mindset hurdle, but you know, Test Your Luck showing, hey, you know, I'm willing to play and willing to play very dang well. very, something shown last season and seemingly every single time. It's just like Test Your Luck has been a very formidable player.
Really formidable player, honestly, Test Your Luck, because again, even with Envy just trying to zip around the screen, just start up so many combos, especially after their hair disc, it still wasn't enough. Got Test Your Luck a lot, but still Test Your Luck being able to hold it down and of course get a lot of their really strong attacks going, especially when they were about to be down and out, just shows how much resilience they have. And that means that's going to be them moving on to the winners finals. But again, you got to remember, we do have a losers bracket, so we will be seeing Envy again soon, since the entirety of top 8 is streamed, if you remember. But I mean, we're just going straight into the next one. And interesting to note, Mike Saftig they're playing Happy Chaos.
Ooh.
Are you booing?
Yeah.
Yeah,
in my
that's
commentator reel. It's in my commentator reel. I have that Happy Chaos hate for life, and not with this character. Took me out the bracket. I said, "How do you sleep at night?" And the last time I bought a Happy Chaos, bro smiled at me. I can't. Happy Chaos player is something else, and Mike Safton being shown just as something else by Danny here. Which, man, Kai being one of those kind of solid characters, all you really need to do is get your game plan running, and once you get it running, you can soar with it. Something Danny is doing so adequately here. Mike Safton probably switching from Soul just to kind of really meet the demand that Kai can output, or rather, even just Danny generally as a player can output. Ooh, but really good orb there, being able to lock on the reticle a lot more. Mike Safton being able to comfortably break the wall.
BRC though, this might start something for Danny Almaza, but it's just going to be a burst, actually leaving Danny in the corner, which could be good for Mike if they're able to use this correctly, which they are going to be setting up a combo and securing the wall break, especially after the OD, which is going to, okay, just jump it up a little bit.
That was a bit of that was an interaction.
I thought that was like the
wall. Yeah, I didn't know if that was like the bounce off the wall animation type of like thing happening, and then the super just barely kind of catching it. Maybe, but now we're seeing Mike Safton pushing very harshly back.
Boom, boom, boom. Trying to do an overhead. Yeah, that's it.
Yeah, no, character switch or not, Mike Safton not necessarily finding a lot of success in Happy Chaos so far. We did see some really very clean combos, and even wall breaking ones at that. But I mean, it's definitely gonna take a little bit more to be able to get past Danny, who, man, I mean, we see the level already on just the character alone. I mean, that goes to show how much of just game sense and game feel that he has.
Oh, and nice, going to be able to do a throw, fireball right after doing the 2K2D. Danny Almaza, they want to take a second game and is just trying to absolutely rush Mike down.
Yeah, we're seeing some really good respect here from Danny, actually choosing to opt to just hold back and take that bullet shot that Mike kind of just chose to try to throw out there in the blue. Something that can be done by Chaos. I mean, you could think that you have it, all the way in the bag, and it's just like, okay, here's a gunshot.
And another gunshot, and that's going to be starting something for Mike.
All the way carry. Open up with the dust. This is going to be a clean closeout there.
And he might be able to come back from this, especially because they still have the burst active, but just going to be using Wild Assault instead, using up half that burst meter, and just trying to find Mike. Just keeps air dashing out of their range, but there we go. Finally able to start something up, especially after the Fireball RRC combo.
Oh my gosh.
Got really good distance with that DP too.
Yeah, no, Mike was definitely, not Mike, Danny was expecting to be close enough to the corner to be able to close out the combo with the kick connecting. But unfortunately, without the connecting immediately happening, that didn't necessarily happen, but still being able to close it out. Now Danny, 2 against 0.
Whew. 2-0. Danny's sitting really well right now, and it feels like Mike, I don't know if they're going to try to keep the happy chaos out, because there are some situations where it's working and it's outranging and mixing up against Danny, especially as you saw last round with all the air dashes. But they play Milia?
What is Mike doing? Is Mike just really not wanting to play Danny with the main right now? There has to be some level of avoidance, because even if it's not necessarily making it through winners here, you know, being able to run it back through losers might be a bit of the game plan here. But I mean, it's very scary to not lock fully in for the character you play. But that might just be the switch up that be able to stop Danny from being able to keep a like I got you mindset going into this match, and it's working very well for Mike this time, as Mike having a very huge health deficit.
Having a VRC out of the range of Mike and just trying to make their way back in, but so much of this is getting blocked. Finding something, but getting bursted in turn, just blocking the OD. Has to find a way out of this defense though, especially because they're such low health. And there we go, able to get something started and an OD of their own.
Really good pressure here coming out from Danny and getting to be able to open up Mike there. Very close now to winning match points.
Really one round away from taking this all. Boom, boom, boom. Just trying to get to the wall, and there we go. Able to use their OD fireball. Just needs to get one more good hit, and Danny's going to be able to move on to the winners finals, but just can't find it. All these crouching blocks, you need to find an overhead or something else. Wait a minute. Could this be the comeback from Mike?
Honestly, Mike kind of is making a bit of a comeback here, but so much of it's being respected by Danny. Oh, and a really good grab to stop the this chariot of seemingly just. Oh man.
Whew. Oh my goodness.
Such crazy like switch up there from Mike. I mean, we already see it. We see the sole bad guy down there. Sorry, I gotta switch up my hands now. We see the sole bad guy down there. We were fully anticipating it to be Soul Bad Guy, but not seeing that canon matchup, seemingly not giving it to us. We saw the Sin versus Soul earlier. What's so wrong when you fight the dad? Like, come on, Mike.
Yeah, I don't know what the purpose of what the purpose was for the switch, but it seems like Mike was trying to try some new things out, try the Happy Chaos, try the Milia. The Milia was definitely working out. Definitely feel the Milia love today with two more players we have, of course, in the bracket rocking the Milia Rage. But still, Danny is a formidable opponent. And because of that, they're always just able to, just backflip into you, being able to DP you up, cross you up, RRC. Danny just always holds it down. Because of that, Danny is going to be the one moving on to winners finals, and they're going to be facing Test Your Luck up there when we get back to the winner side of the bracket.
Yeah, no, it's just that's going to be definitely super interesting to see Test Your Luck going up against Danny. I mean, both very strong players, but I mean, it's going to definitely come down to a stance of, okay, just how much do you know? How much are you willing to press against me? And just how much am I going to anticipate when you do that? And I feel like that's something that both players can say to each other seemingly kind of universally, like, just like, how much are you going to do until I do what I do?
Yeah, that really is how it goes. And because of that, it felt like Danny just had a much better and bigger hold. And now Mike, of course, going to be in the loser side of the bracket. And if Start.gg will love me very much, yes, it does. They will be fighting whoever wins Wild, which was that Giovanna versus 208 Studio. So yeah, we have Wild and 208 Studio for the match that will go up against Mike Saftig, which of course is Giovanna and Milia Rage. And on the other side of losers, we have Night Persona versus Gillette, which of course Night Persona was on the Faust. And I do not recognize Gillette, but okay, we're just going to be pulling up the bracket here. So
I feel like I've seen Gillette before, but I don't remember exactly who they played. I think it was Anji. Might be wrong on that, but I have a strong feeling it wasn't Anji.
Mm. It
But
could
either
very
way,
well
I
be an
mean,
Onchi.
yeah, we're gonna see the confirmation sooner or later. We do have the upcoming match, as you were saying earlier, between Wild and 208, which I mean, Geo versus Milia.
I mean, both of them are going to be playing extremely fast against each other. Just one's could be trying to go for a bit more of them throw loops.
Honestly, it can get kind of crazy, but having access to some of the close range options that Giovanna does have, even the DP to an extent, that I wonder how much that's going to interrupt the flow of 208 here. You know, because we were seeing earlier 208, or earlier I should say in the season, or not even say season, but earlier in previous breakout breakout runs, uh 2-8's been willing to like kind of switch it up, playing the Milia formula, and he just going, okay, and now I'm just gonna run up and do 2K2D, and it's just like, wait, no disc at all, no setup, no, just 2K2D. I mean, yeah, you can expect to stand up and do a chicken block, but sometimes when you just don't do it and you're already so set up, mind block a mid or be ready to block a 50-50 mix up like that, and then the other part of the 50 doesn't happen, you're like, oh, it's so safe now, and now I'm getting opened up, and it's like, oh wait, it was never safe, that was just a part of the mix up too.
It's unfortunate whenever you get mixed up crazy. Honestly, in any fighting game, you know what? That's why I play
It's
mixed up
always,
characters.
yeah.
I'm doing the mix ups. I don't want
Yeah,
to get
I
mixed
don't
up.
want to get mixed, I'm playing the mixed character.
Yeah, I would much rather do that than get mixed. Personally
Yeah,
speaking.
I mean, I don't know. Getting mixed does make it interesting because it's like, okay, how does my character interact with this mixing? Do I actually need to do anything that this person wants me to do in the mix? Is it a universal thing? Yes or no? That kind of changes if like it's like a, okay, I can work around this, or I can find out how to enjoy this, as opposed to just like, here we go again. They're doing their OS, they're doing their tech, they're doing this setup, and it's just like, we've seen this before. Now how am I going to deal with it the same time I dealt with it potentially beforehand, or like another time? It can't come, it can't come to be like a situation much like that. As you get better and better at the game, as you improve more, as you kind of like just lock in a lot of those matches.
Hmm. When you lock in a lot of those matchups and learn what you need to do against certain characters, you start to expect more of like maybe some mixes that come out from some characters, because once you know their mixes, it's like, okay, now I know what I'm going to do against you. That's why flowcharts are so important, because I was actually talking to my girlfriend about this recently, because she does jujitsu and she's got a similar system over there, which I'm pretty sure is called systems.
Ooh.
Basically the same thing as our flowcharts. You do something, did it hit or did it not? And you go into this option, and then just kind of goes from there and there. So it's a universal fighting thing that you can even use against somebody who's trying to mix you up. Like if they go for this, or if you go for this, and whatever connects, that's what you do. It's interesting.
Yeah, see their tendencies based off of your tools. How are
Hmm.
they going to react to what you're doing? And then how is their reaction affecting your game plan? And how going forward is it going to function? Are you actually going to have a chance to be able to continue this sense of whatever flow that you have going? Or is it going to become impeding? Is it going to be like, okay, if I keep doing this, I'm going to get caught. If I keep trying to make this thing work, I'm going to keep getting countered out. I'm going to keep getting pressed on. It can become very taxing as a player, trying to beat your opponent out with that constant mental like adeptness of it all. So, you just got to learn to get so comfortable with it, be able to lock in, know when to lock in, really. Sometimes you got to be able to lock out even. You just be like, okay, now I got to block this whole sequence and be ready to block the whole sequence. And it's like going back to normal blocks. If you're thinking about every down back to back, it's going to become so hard to block anything.
Hmm. It really is. And honestly, just talking about a lot of these mix-ups, of course, it makes me wonder how these fighters are going to play against each other because, as we mentioned before, they're more the fast pace, and especially because we've been seeing a lot of Milia tonight. There is a lot of mix-ups that could happen from that character. So it makes me wonder what is going to happen between these two.
Yeah, no, I mean, definitely, I don't know. Fortunate matchups, this night. So seeing her kind of in a very much more kind of even one as opposed to the very heavily imbalanced one she's been placed in, at least damage wise, it's going to be very fun to see the characters actually have a decent interaction outside of just 1 to 2 and then being like, all right, that's it. Or like, oh, 3 or 4 and that's it. Now I'm one, or now I've done this. Like now they each have to kind of be like, okay, I got this interaction, I got that interaction, I win this fight, I won that fight, and then being able to maximize as much as they can off of it. Something both characters can do very well, or rather, kind of their game plan being, all right, get a poke. Did your poke connect? Go into a full converted combo. I mean, you can just do that.
Hmm. You really could just do that, of course. But either way, we're gonna have to wait and see, of course, what happens between those two because we could be talking here all day, kind of looping around. You
Yeah,
know,
for real. I feel like we've been talking so much. Where are these players at?
I've
My
been
God.
my mind's been everywhere. I'm gonna be real, dog. I've been up since 4 in the morning.
Oh
So
my gosh, why?
because I started a new job and I work the morning shift, which is at 6 in the morning.
I mean, I can only assume you got home and you're just like, all right, time to launch up my computer and get everything ready for casting. Here we go.
Well, it wasn't like that because I got home at like 2 o'clock, so I had like
I would
six
have
hours in
been
between.
so knocked out, dude. Oh my gosh. I would have said nap time.
Low key, it hit like right before I got on this. It just like
Ooh.
hit me like a truck, but at least these players have been kind of energizing me back up a little bit. I'll be honest. They've been putting some pep in my step again. It put
They've
some
been
pep in my step, but
sold.
it does help, especially because it is at a restaurant. It's at a Chipotle, and here's the thing though, it's 6 to 2, which like you'd think, oh, that's so early. I don't want to get up for that, but like most of your shift, the store's not even open.
Yeah, no, like what are you really doing in the morning besides like kind of cleaning the store, getting everything prepared? And then even if there are customers coming through, it's Chipotle.
Yeah, it's so
If you're coming to Chipotle for breakfast, I got a lot of questions for you, bro. Like it's got to be early brunch at most, at earliest.
The funny thing is, I remember going on my break today, like right before the store opened, and bro, there were people waiting out there like a new game release. I was like, dude, we're spawn camping Chipotle. Are we serious?
Bro, I guess they really want that. Like it's I it's not. I know some people really do be out here like anticipating Chipotle like it's the next coming. Like, oh my gosh, this is the best food ever. I'll eat at Chipotle daily, and then even go as far as to talk about it to all my friends. And it's like, bro, I, I guess sure we can go to Chipotle. I mean, there's other options, but Chipotle's down the road. It's not the worst, not the best. Ain't no actually, I don't know. It's kind of scary to talk about any like food brands these days because I feel like every CEO has been getting wrapped up in the XYZ like bad thing they shouldn't do, or just bad thing generally. And it's like, oh, I like Wendy's. And it's like, did you see what the Wendy's girl did? Oh my God. I can't believe you would support Wendy's. And it's like, dude, I just wanted a baconator, and now I can't even say that. Like I can't even want for a baconator without having to to have to hear the atrocities of XYZ fast food CEO. Like, bro. I mean, now be like my example got people actually thinking that the Wendy's girl did something, bro. It's like it's that crazy that people are willing to like look at the joke or even just like slight joke of it and just be like, bro, I can't believe it. Like Starbucks lady, you're next, bro. Don't even play.
Low key, I feel like, I mean, of course, Chipotle, you know, we're getting that Chipotle money, you know, Evo, you know, thank you esports for getting me the Chipotle card, giving me one free meal.
Oh my gosh, I love the burger. Not burger. Oh my gosh,
burger.
Yeah, sorry, Chipotle burrito. The other B word, the other B food.
Which Chipotle you going to?
Hey, I'm going to the base Chipotle. Chipotle, if you guys make burgers, trust. You know, as we're like popping off about this burger stuff, the players are finally here. That's wild. And then 208, both wanting to go now after hearing all this Chipotle talk. Hey, who knows? Maybe next season or next time we gotta be able to get like get every player like the codes and stuff. Be like, all right, if you get to top 8, you get a $10 card.
Yeah, $10 card on the line. You know, we can make a $10 card maybe if you support that Matcherino, exclamation point Matcherino in the chat, bro. Get these guys some Chipotle, get them a burrito. I mean, they cost a lot, don't get me wrong, but like, get them something, so especially Wild, that's the perfect.
Like, when they gave out the cards at Combo Breaker, and they were like, oh, 1 free meal, I was like, that's such a good option. Just say 1 free meal as opposed to like, you know, giving it like a free amount. And it's like, oh, $20? I guess I could get a burrito and a drink with this.
I remember the Evo launcher codes too, and I got one of them, and I was like, oh yeah, that's sick. Even more sick is 208 Studio starting to come back a little bit against Wild, getting some really good wall bounces, but there we go, Wild Assault, hair disc, okay. Oh, this could be... Oh, wait a minute.
Oh my gosh, it is pronounced Axe, not AKZ, bro.
I was right. I'm the Messiah. I'm the Messiah.
You gotta get axed for skipping that intro. You thought I forgot? Yeah.
Nah, I'm the Messiah, bro.
Rock for 5 whole seconds and then skipped. Like, bro, I would have let that fully just go through. Spent that whole time just warming up my hands. Oh my gosh. Well, man, already very quickly. First match going here, which, I mean, honestly, both very fast-paced characters. Not surprising to see a match already progress that quickly.
Of course, I said both fast fighters, but it looks like Wild a little bit faster at the start. But let's see if 208 Studio can really match that speed, especially because they're just trying to, you know, dash their way in, poke. But yeah, they're stuck in the corner now, and we got Wild just absolutely launching a devastating combo on you.
Yeah, no, very wild play here. I mean, not to kind of make a pun on the name, but these openings and these windows being so much damage. And I mean, unfortunately, Milia being some of the lower, one of the lower characters in the health pool, it's not as easy damage-wise to just be able to be taken seemingly so much, like literally every single interaction we're seeing here, just one hit being so much of the health bar taken away.
That's what you gotta remember about these Pixie characters, bro. If they get hit once, they're quite literally gone. Another perfect coming out there from Wild, as 208 Studio is really struggling here. Really needs to find an answer because Wild just, again, gets that one hit and it's basically a KO. You gotta be able to zip around the screen a little more. Giovanna, of course, is a character that can try to catch you lacking, especially trying to rush you down. But we just gotta find a way to be faster.
Yeah, no, earlier I was talking about the potential of 208 going up against Envy and just having that, like, both Milia's grabbing the Starbucks cup. This time around, it's both Giovanna and Milia grabbing the Starbucks cup. Giovanna being like, alright, I just want this coffee. And Milia's just like, this is my coffee, what?
Oh yeah, no, and we're already doing the twin kicks, but oh wait, that didn't kill. That literally left Milia on one and actually able to get a hit off of the drill kick.
Yeah, 208, not afraid here, but it really does only take Wild to get one good interaction, but a throw will do it.
Again, just needed that one good interaction, and that was it. But this time around, 208 able to get a slide, able to get a really good air dash in, and the hair disc is really keeping this momentum up.
Woo! We're seeing some really crazy work here. Crazy grab there from 208. Now continuing to hold down that pressure. Going all the way to the corner here. Does break the wall.
Breaks the wall indeed. Able to get a hit. And that is Wild getting around, taking off of them in the perfect fashion.
And a reverse perfect, yeah. And I remember. Oh, but a very clean 6P there. Just absolutely knocking 208 out of the air. Now having to move all the way closer and closer, but unfortunately not being able to necessarily close the gap immediately.
Just trying to keep it going. Nice throw. Okay, YRC trying to drill kick in. Boom, 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 boom. Oh, wait a minute, just got crossed up like that.
I mean, hey, take everything that you can right now. 208, knowing just the stakes that are currently. Oh my gosh, not necessarily be able to break the wall and confirm the kill just yet. Now be able to set up the hair disc and is able to stay in it. Oh my gosh, making it 2-1. 208, not out of it just yet.
No, not at all. 208 is still keeping themselves alive in this bracket. Again, just has to find a very good opening against Wild, and they just run away with it. And now it's up to Wild to figure out, okay, how am I staying alive here?
Yeah, and Axe definitely recognizing in the chat there. Very fun to have you out for the tournament. I mean, the fact that this is your first tournament that you've ever been in and perform at the way that you were, very promising to see, you know, more from you. Not only just here at Breakout, but from, you know, other tournaments that you sign up for. Very fun game. You know, direction might be a bit odd, but hey, you know, Arxis, we can just beg. You're like, please, Arxis, please.
Oh, wait a minute. Stops a drill kick like that, and now, yeah, 208 Studio absolutely rushing you down. Able to get a lot of low confirms off of these hair discs. Able to just be like, yeah, you're blocking that, and now you gotta block my low.
Ooh, and goodbye. It definitely is closer to being 208. Very huge health deficit and putting Wild at a very huge disadvantage. Oh, piercing away to be able to try to get away from any sense of pressure. Goes to set up hair disc, but unfortunately because Wild is already flying in with an aerial attack, it is so much damage to now deal with. Wild running it all the way back. Is this death? Really?
Whew, yeah, it's gonna be death because now Wild just needs one more round if they want to take this and move on in the loser's bracket. But 208 Studio is just rushing it in immediately, you know, trying to stop that. But Wild coming back in, able to perform a little bit of a cross up, trying to stay alive. But here we, ooh,
very crazy work here. I mean, Toy, not necessarily out of it just yet, is able to get a really good opening up in the wall there. Gets YRC'd out and grabbed immediately by Wild, who now has the corner himself. Oh my gosh! 208, how are you going to get out of this?
has to find an answer, but the Faultless defense just keeps getting broken, and now we're just being sent flying. Wild, and both of them are honestly...
Yes! Very... Oh my gosh! What a window to catch there, 208. Having one more shot from keeping it from closing out here. But Wild even more determined in how close the finish line is.
They see how close it is, just trying to rush it down. Gotta be watching out for all these mix-ups though, coming out from 208 Studio. Still got him in the corner, can't let him out, but this Faultless defense, it's keeping defense. DRC, but we're getting hit by the Rose!
And now carried all the way to the corner here. Oh my gosh, getting absolutely messed up.
Whew. Very bad, especially because, yep, you're getting crossed up again. More hair disc. Gotta be watching out. YRC just to save our hide, but again, we're getting hit. RRC, a game 5.
208 not being deterred by anything in this match so far, and very fun to see. Definitely was a little scared, you know, that Wild was starting to get a bit into their head, but man, it is stopped. It's seemingly just not happening. And now 208 having it tied up at match point for both. Which, I mean,
Duel 1.
now either or player being out for the night because this is losers. So
if you lose this, you're pretty much done. So Wild's got to keep their composure, especially because they've been letting it slip against 208 recently. They've been able to start to make the reverse sweep, but they just need one more win if they want to truly say they got it. Okay, nice burst. Keep yourself alive in the corner here. Trying to get a mix-up though. It's going to be Wild. Oh, gets it.
it's slowly pushing towards the corner here. Now 208 trying to get out of there with the crow's feet. Unfortunately, not being able to fully escape. Oh my, what a really weird interaction there with the Geodash and the YRC. Oh, but unfortunately not enough to stop the onslaught of pressure coming up from Wild. Now on match point. On the absolute ropes here, 208 having to come up with something. And only one or two possible matches to do so.
Already though, we're still juggling 208 in the air. We drop it a little bit, but still able to make our way back in and put 208 back in the corner. Being able to throw two. 208's got to find something, but it's just a bunch of faultless defenses. Can't find it. The wall is going to be broken after this super, giving Wild a full win.
And ending it off on a perfect 2. Wild wanting to end it in the way that Wild was trying to end it off earlier. Oh my gosh. We cannot afford more creatures. Why is Giovanna like this? Like I can fix her enjoyers in chat. Like, can you really? Do you want to?
Just absolutely rushing 208 down constantly. Of course, those first two matches, we just constantly saw, of course, just that overhead cross-up kick. We saw a lot of throws after throws, doing that same OD move in the corner. But 208, after a while, started to get a really good read on what Wild wanted to do, but more so just, again, they played like a pixie character, flying around like a fly and just trying not to get swat. And those third and fourth games, that was working really well, especially these hair discs here to either force Wild into defense and then put some lows, or just going to be able to continue their combo, just getting some Oki off of it. But in the end, Wild was still able to bunker it down, clutch up, and secure the win.
Yeah, I know. Definitely really good work from 208 there. Being able to recognize so much and being able to stop Wild when Wild started initially getting their game plan started. But unfortunately, in the end, despite that recognition, despite the continuous comeback, it is really hard to kind of be able to kind of continue to beat out somebody who has such a steadfast mindset and who's willing to stick to their convictions when it comes to the, to the top of it all. And just, hey, this is kind of how the cookie crumbles on occasion.
Really is how the cookie crumbles sometimes. And of course, I imagine we will see 208 Studio again. But for now, they are going to be sent home, as we're going to be seeing Wild moving on. As I mentioned before, they're going to be moving on against Mike Saftig. So when we get to that game in the stream, we will be commentating that. But I'm pretty sure we are about to go on a break, but that also means deep freeze. This is going to be the end of your time here.
No! Please, I can't go back to the streets of Valeria. The last time I was there, I ruined somebody's groove. Please. Oh my gosh. You guys gotta tune into a whole other separate stream to understand that joke. But it's definitely very fun to be here. Always fun to be with the Breakout peeps, and always fun to be with you. And it's just like, oh my gosh, every time it's like I was like, oh, and I'm okay, I'm messing up. But unfortunate to have you, so sleep deprived. Definitely respect the grind. I gotta respect the grind. Anybody's gotta respect the grind. Like,
this isn't peak me. I'll be honest.
Nah, you're certainly out here trying to get that bag. I can do nothing but sit here and just be like, hey, congratulations for it. Pat on the back. Support you on your endeavors. You definitely got to work out some schedule, man, dude. Like, oh my gosh. You are certainly sounding like drained of energy.
Whew, yeah, I did not think it was going to hit me like a truck like it did today, but today was definitely testing grounds.
I mean, hey, at least they're still like in decently functioning order, you know, like you're still able to stand and at least slightly think to an end. But you know, you're not alone on it. That's really what's great. You're not alone on the front. Like, oh my god, imagine like having to solo commentate all of this, and after like a full shift, I would have been so mentally out of it.
Honestly, I would have been too, but thankfully I don't have to do that since after the break, I will be having a new commentator. But with that, we're going to go on a quick short break. So make sure not to go anywhere because at least I'll be right back.
Yeah. Oh, it sounds so sad. Oh my god. Pray for my boy. Please. Everybody in chat, pray for Didstar. But
I'm fine. I'm all right.
On the sidelines. But yeah, catch y'all. I'll catch y'all. You know where to find me.
Boys, you crazy. Why you keep feeding the beast? Now that you open the cage, nobody's
I don't feel right unless the odds against me. Back against the wall of my strength. Yeah. I can't let it break. Everything I've been through, it made me better. Ooh, a little hate, it just made me better. Yeah. Been through everything, it just made me better. Yeah. I can't waste the pain, it just made me better. Yeah. Working every day, it just made me better. 1, 2, check, a 1, 2. I'm going in, is that an L? W is still a win. Got it off the muscle. All I know is hustle. All I know is making something out of nothing. What you think this is? I had to hop in the kitchen. I'm really on fire. You know, ignited. Yeah. I know some people don't like it. I'm moving with flavor. They probably a bite it. Yeah. Trendsetter, being better. I can't take the credit. Yeah, wait. Yeah. Been on fire, boy. That's flambe. Only time you see my head down is when I'm praying. When my back is turned on, only time they wanna see it. Water on me, floor is cold as ice. I'm finna trade, yeah. And serve it to the people, they need hope. There's no delay. Yeah. The odds against me. Back against the wall of my strength. Yeah. I can't let it break. Everything I've been through, it made me better. Ooh, a little hate, it just made me better. Yeah. Been through everything, it just made me better. Yeah. I can't waste the pain, it just made me better. Yeah. Working every day, it just made me better. Hold up, what they finna say? Tell it to your mammy, it don't matter, I ain't listening anyway. They just mad to see decide to drop, they look like ocean spray. You can get it too if you just work more than you talk today. This what happen when you take your pain and make it motivation. It ain't gonna be easy trying to be a legend, it's the payment. You need execution, not excuses, dog, you gotta face it. They don't want the truth, but if you quit, you don't deserve to make it. What you think they giving greatness out? Now you gotta take it. They don't know the hustle, they confused when they look at you. Till you hit your goals, they all shy, they think you Pikachu. Put your mind to it, you can do it, yeah, and I'm a proof. The odds against me. Back against the wall of my strength. Yeah. I can't let it break. Everything I've been through, it made me better. Ooh, a little hate, it just made me better. Yeah. Been through everything, it just made me better. Yeah. I can't waste the pain, it just made me better. Yeah. Working every day, it just made me better.
No time, gotta go. Left out, I'm in my zone. Yeah, you know I keep you quiet like a sleep mode. You can keep on, but I got it now. I found my crowd now. I might just sleep, y'all can catch me when I leave out.
If I leave it, then I go. You just think it, but I know. Make it low as I go. Cause yeah. If I leave it, then I go. You just think it, but I know. Make it low as I go. Cause yeah. That's how I roll. Yeah. That's how I go. Yeah. That's how I roll. Yeah.
I just thought about it twice and it don't make sense. How you living it like that? You just gotta progress. Is it snowing outside? Just tryna be a flake, damn. Yeah.
Okay, let's go. Said you need a little help, yeah, I think that is evident. If you think that's easy, then it says a lot about you. When you feel a little slumpy, that's a part of reality. You better gotta let it go before you do something.
If I leave it, then I go. You just think it, but I know. Make it low as I go. Cause yeah. If I leave it, then I go. You just think it, but I know. Make it low as I go. Cause yeah. That's how I roll. Yeah. That's how I go. Yeah. That's how I roll. Yeah. If I leave it, then I go.
Yeah. Whoa. Giant to a maggot, big boss status. Ain't gon' lie, I really wish they would like a cabin. I ain't do no front and get my money on the back end. Yesterday's price ain't today, now we taxing. Way out the fear, ain't no way out for me. They always told me I'm the wave, like I'm way out. And see, I know some real ones turn state, ain't no way I could be out here living like a villain, only way up for me. Moving out the purges, I give time if it was worth it. If you coming from my fam, then you know I take it personal. Say that you the GOAT, I asked around, I never heard of you. Rocky road ahead and there's some things I had to hurt of. Pick a side, pick your poison. Pick a side, pick your poison. Pick a side, pick your poison. Ain't no picking on me, y'all about to get me going. Yeah, pick a side, pick your poison. Pick a side, pick your poison. Pick a side, pick your poison. Ain't no picking on me, y'all about to get me going. Yeah, windows down so all the haters see me. Back then they didn't want me, now they wanna beat me. Keep the grass cut low, cause them snakes still sleazy. Always knew I had to glow, I just had to find a reason. Walking around looking like I own the place. I don't waste no food, man, I always finish off the plate. Ain't come to play trenches, baby, can't believe we made it safe. Something out of nothing, yeah, we made a way. So hungry, think I overate. Every single shot, then I'm thinking John Wick. Every loss got a lesson, every make got a miss. I can't even think of a man that had me terrified. We got options, pick your poison or just pick a side. Pick a side, pick your poison. Pick a side, pick your poison. Pick a side, pick your poison. Ain't no picking on me, y'all about to get me going. Yeah, pick a side, pick your poison. Pick a side, pick your poison. Pick a side, pick your poison. Ain't no picking on me, y'all about to get me going. Yeah.
I love when the good news coming in on a day-to-day. Already know what's happening, I don't gotta shake the hay. Big moves, big stepper in the right direction. The trip continues, every W's a psychedelic. Journey over accolades, divvy up the accolades and tell them boys to have a day. Give and take, and I love to give. Give and take, and I love to see the bros hitting milestones. Gon' get your shine on, brighter than an iPhone. Screen anybody tryna take a piece of pie home. Try a song, shape a stick or drop them like a pine cone. Conversations about the goals and the gold that I'm sitting on. All I hear is low ballin' digits if I listen to them. No need to counter if it's
Boys, you crazy, why you keep feeding the beast? Now that you open the cage,
Good morning, good afternoon, and good evening to everybody in the audience. Again, we are back here for the rest of Top 8, I'm NM once again, switching up my co-commentator here, going for Calico as we're getting into Night Persona versus Gillette. But how are you doing today, Calico?
I'm really, really excited for all this Guilty Gear action coming up. I've been keeping tabs across the stream. Really, really cool to see a whole bunch of action, especially coming out from a lot of our players at 208, Wild, test your luck. Just some really fun stuff to see, and I'm excited to get into the rest of it.
Absolutely. And of course, we got a Faust versus Nago matchup, which, well, we're going to be looking at the bracket here so you can kind of see what's been going on so far. It's currently sitting in the winners finals as Test Your Luck versus Danny Elmaza, which of course is going to be that Nago versus Kai. We got losers quarterfinals. We got Envy locked in, waiting to see who wins between these two. So whoever wins is going to have to fight Amelia. But we also have Wild versus Mike Saftig, which is Giovanna versus whatever Mike wants to play. I thought they were a sole player, but I guess, they got options. They got options. They got a roster.
Oh, yeah. It's always crazy to get mixed before the match even starts.
Absolutely. So we still got a lot of players, 7 players left in the bracket. Everybody else has been eliminated. So we're just going to find out as these matches kind of dwindle away more and more. We got 7 left, 7 contestants left too. Who's going to be making out on top? And hey, we're already getting into it. Love to see it.
Yeah, simple as that. Absolutely. Night Persona already coming out with the burst in the early game. Of course, Test Your Luck firing. Not Test Your Luck. Wow, I've got Nagoriyuki players on the brain. Insane.
Once you see one Nago, you see a bunch of Nagos. I know so many myself, so you're all good, especially because Night Persona... that was okay, that was funny. That was funny, they were just volleying it back and forth to each other.
Absolutely. Playing a little tennis on the battlefields right now. Night Persona trying to put a route together to get a wall splat on Gillette and makes it happen. Doesn't quite get the wall break.
Just doesn't follow up, actually putting themselves in the corner here, trying to get a low, gets a bit of a trade. Gotta watch out though, it's mask off, and yeah, you don't want to be mask off when you're playing Nago, or else you're gonna go down.
Absolutely. Night Persona bringing out a very convincing round 1 for this set.
Absolutely, and already getting into the second one. You see Night Persona backing up, again using that scalpel to poke the craziness out of Gillette. Just keep it going, just play it back.
Gillette burning that white water salt meter again just to try to enclose that neutral space, but Night Persona firing right back, bringing us back to neutral and maybe even going coast to coast.
We could be seeing that, especially because, just golfing that afro right on Gillette's head, and we're just going to be volleying them every way to Sunday, and here we go, getting for the super. We got to save the patient. They're down. We got to get the wheelchair over. Oh, and we just broke their bones.
It's too late, Doctor. We can't save them.
Oh, hopefully we don't have another Dr. Baldhead situation.
Absolutely. But that is Night Persona taking game 1 over Gillette here.
Night Persona already just having a good showing and feeling good about themselves, especially against Gillette. And also, again, got to plug that match arena real quick because I am going to pull it up because I do see that. Don't think I didn't see that. I do see a very big increase in that to $31, and that is going to be a donation from the BS Joker. I already know. Thank you for the $25 donation.
Absolutely. Super, super awesome to always see our players get supported, especially with this match Reno. But Gillette coming in as a dominating presence coming into the second game here, using white water slot and a whole bunch of meter, especially the huge 6H coming in to get a big wall splat, and that's a kill.
Really good kill at that too. Gillette, trying to keep it even and keep the trend that we keep seeing tonight of a lot to game 5s. I imagine Gillette wants the same, especially because Night Persona had such a good start. Ooh, nice anti-air there, but still getting hit by the bomb. Now we're just kind of volleying a bunch of attacks back and forth. Of course, Mini Fox coming out, able to get a nice sweep too. Just golfing the bomb right in, keep him in defense. Nice.
Absolutely. Knight Persona still putting on a very, very dominant performance here, keeping Gillette out an almost pseudo like zoner playstyle for Faust here.
I like how Night Persona is just constantly keeping Gillette out and ooh, knocking them out of the air too, just swimming for the corner. Okay, that's going to be very good.
Absolutely. Knight Persona just so confident with the usage of items here. Gillette trying to get back into the White Wild Assault, but it really hasn't panned out this entire time.
Ooh, okay, that goes hard. That's tough. I'm sorry, that's tough. Just the slash low animation when you see Faust just golfing your shins. Yeah, that's tough.
Absolutely. Again, Knight Persona just putting on a complete dominant performance, looking incredibly comfortable with the Nagoriyuki matchup.
Mm-hmm. It seems they feel very content with it. You know, they know that Nago has some very, far-reaching attacks, but they just know, I can reach farther. Whatever you can do, I can do longer, and that's exactly what Night Persona just keeps doing on full display.
Absolutely. What does it matter when you have a giant katana when a big scalpel is coming onto the battlefield?
And don't even ask me where bro got that. I don't even know which medical practice has scalpels as big as that. And you know what? I don't want to know.
Yeah, I don't either. Gillette using the White Wild Assault and gets a little bit of a hit off of it, but doesn't convert.
Ooh, wait a minute though. Gillette going to be able to secure the corner here. RRC forces the burst, but has to still watch out for that teleport coming in. Gonna be able to be sniped out of the air, but we still are so even in the health right now.
Absolutely, both Night Persona and Mini Faust putting on a lot of pressure. That little 2K tap coming in. Deflect Shield buying Gillette some time, whiffs a huge 2H and gets a big counter hit to death.
Ooh, and this could potentially be game point for Night Persona if they lock in and get this next round. And I imagine Gillette, yeah, they don't want that to happen, but already Night Persona just forcing them down, able to zone them with a lot of these RNG skills.
Absolutely huge 6P coming out of Night Persona there, getting all these items just tossed out onto the battlefield. Mini Faust slowly approaching. Fukio not getting any traction. Night Persona putting on a huge combo to get the wall splat.
Just going to be sending Gillette flying all the way back. BRC tries to find the poke, but still getting hit down for it. RRC, this could be really good for Gillette to make their way back against Night Persona. Drops it a little bit, gets hit. You have one more shot. It's do or die right now. Last ditch effort. We got to stay alive here.
This one-shot capability of this character really coming out. Night Persona bursting out, and that works because Gillette blood pops into death with Night Persona taking it in a very dominant 3-0 set.
Night Persona, I definitely got to say that entire time, quite literally just kept Gillette out, always being able to outrange Gillette every chance they got. You see here, of course, the sweep is very, very, very long reaching. They had a lot of good, slamming in, could be able to set up for super. Even when they were getting hit, Gillette was starting to get some rounds off of them. They were able to keep them a composure. They were able to be all right.
Absolutely, but Night Persona just so dominant and so in charge. And honestly, dare I say, kind of getting lucky with these RNG item tosses. So many items just working out in Night Persona's favor in order to take these games.
Yeah, you'd be convinced that it wasn't even RNG because, they get good bomb placements, but, they get good afro. They're able to use a lot of their items to just help them set up. And, it's kind of what I was talking about with Deep Freeze earlier, that ideology of the flowchart, just being able to I imagine they might have been playing the Faust like the flowchart thing, especially with the RNG. If they got something like, the ton, or if they got the bomb, they knew what to do right after that. Or if they got the afro, they knew how they wanted to play. I could imagine that's how they wanted to do it.
Yeah, just again, absolute just character mastery coming out from Night Persona, showing off just how comfortable they are with this Faust champion.
Absolutely. And we're not even stopping because we are going into the next game soon, which is going to be Mike Saftig versus Wild, which is going to be the sole bad guy versus Giovanna, respectively, for the losers quarterfinals. So we now have only 6 players left alive, which is going to be a Nago. We still have Amelia. We have a Kai. We have a Soul. We have Giovanna, and we have Faust.
Very interesting spread of characters, especially considering who Mike Saftig may or may not play going into these matches. Very, very interesting spread. I'm excited to see what happens.
I am excited too, especially because as you said, we saw in their last match, they went for Amelia, they went for Happy Chaos, which I've heard Mike Saptic does play the Happy Chaos, so I was like, oh, okay, I'm surprised they're pulling that out. But then in the Amelia happened, I was like, whoa, okay, we really play other characters. I was not familiar with your game, so I truly do not know what to expect. Though I imagine now that they're in a situation where if they lose, they're done. I imagine the Soul might come back out.
It's definitely possible, for sure. Trying to bring out the big bad boss, your big main, to really try to bring this tournament out in your favor.
Mm-hmm. I imagine they might be trying to learn the other 2 characters because, they are fun, especially Amelia, in my opinion. But when you're in this situation, it does pay to have the character that you've been grinding the most come in and kind of just lock things down for you.
And for sure. Isn't that what we're looking for and what we're looking at, especially, is a Kai, funnily enough.
Okay, just a new character, the 4th character in the roster, and with the Soul bad guy alt too.
If you squint hard enough, it's still Soul bad guy. It's fine.
True. It's still there.
Wild already starting to put on some of that very dominant geo pressure. Mike Saftig DPing right out, saying get off of me, but Wild does not care, still putting on the pressure anyway.
While trying to lock this down, able to get a throw in the air, keep Mike Saftig in the corner. They're gonna YRC, which gets a little bit of a guard crush, able to get the throw, and now we have the corner trying to come in from the air, but getting YRC'd yourself, but you can't connect off of it. There we go.
Both of our players just burning meter like they're made of it here, but it kind of seems to be working out.
Especially because Wild was able to lock it down against Mike Saftig. And now Mike Saftig, you do not have burst, you do not have the resources, you gotta get something, especially because, Wild just used it.
Yeah, absolutely. Mike Saftig getting that burst out early on off the table from Wild, especially in order to go to work and get this wall splat into super.
Definitely a big turnaround against Wild, especially because we get another throw and secure the perfect. So now it's just going to be 1-1 apiece. Mike cooking with this Kai and already getting a really good hard knockdown at the start.
Absolutely. Wild firing right back with the deflect shield, trying to make some space, gets hit with a huge aerial move. Now we're playing a little neutral, both players trying to open each other up and get a huge counter hit maybe, and here's one right now. Excuse me.
Wild going to be able to also, like Mike Saftig was doing before, secure the super into a wall break after the wall splat. Trying to charge in again, but gets hit with a nasty low, which is going to be sending a really good combo start for Mike Saftig. Just air dash overhead. Watch out for what Wild wants to do. We got you in the corner again. We're not allowing you up. We're getting the Oki. Just needs one really good combo going, and yeah, that's going to do it. Mike Saftig taking the first game.
Absolutely. Mike Saftig pulling off a very interesting little BRC, almost a little juke out there to bring that game home.
Really, that was really good there, especially at the end. BRC, just that's what you got to do. Keep the momentum up in this game. That's how it feels like in Guilty Gear Strive, because once your momentum goes down, you're trying to play a little bit more in defense. That's when your opponent is like, all right, I'm going to be cooking now.
Absolutely. Considering how offensive of a game, Guilty Gear Strive is, in order to keep up that offense, it really works out for you.
It does, and already getting into this next match, we're seeing Mike Saftig, blocking the cross up and then being able to use that for a throw, trying to put Wild into the corner, but they're not going down without a fight.
Absolutely, and I'm not sure if you've noticed as well, but Mike has IB'd that little faux cross up from Wild both times now. just so excellent at blocking that particular move.
Ooh, blocks the air overdrive too. Really good, because we've seen so many Giovannas try to use that in order to get back into the driver's seat. But Mike Saftik does not want to allow that to happen. Just trying to, keep the space, poke, use their fireballs, and there we go. Gets the opening off the charged dust.
Absolutely. Kai 5D, one of the harder ones to react to in this game, in my personal opinion. So being able to get something off that button is huge, but Wild is firing right back, says, I do not care about your opening, I'm going to try to make one of my own, and he gets hit out from their deflect shield, unfortunately.
Unfortunate, because now Wild again has to just lock it down against Mike Saftik, especially because you see Mike going for a lot of these air attacks, especially the spin, in order to just always break open Wild's gameplay. And this is really Street Fighter 6, because we're going for a 4th throw, might be going for a 5th. Yep, there's a 5th, and the RRC, and that was brutal, Mike. Okay, you did not need to do him to him like that.
Just over and over, frame kill throw, frame kill throw, frame kill dash cancel throw, insane way to end a round. Are we sure that we're not watching Street Fighter right now?
We might very well be, especially because it's been so decisive online. People are like, oh, season 3, in the trailer, throw loops are gone, or oh no, they're still there. And you know what, we'll see in like a month. We'll see in a month.
Elena, please save us. Elena, save us all.
Healing!
Ooh, a burst coming out early off the table from Wilds there. Backdash is the far slash coming out from Mike Saftik too. But Mike fires right back with a 6P in order to bring us back to mid-screen.
Already having Wild in the corner, but Wild able to get a really solid anti-air. Absolutely juggle the heck out of you, because now we got Mike in the corner, but we can't break this defense right now. But a throw, that's going to be doing a lot of work, and we're so close to the wall break, but not able to secure it. Mike is out of jail and just trying to take you back to the East Coast.
Absolutely. Mike trying to jump out of the throw from before, but Wild PRCs and air throws anyway and gets a huge thing started. But unfortunately, Mike Saftik still just so in control of this round.
Absolutely. They are not going down without a fight, especially once again trying to poke, but you see Wild coming in, doing a lot of back and forth, being able to secure a super again in that corner, which is going to be destroying that wall and giving such a good life lead for Wild.
Mike Saftik being forced to operate under hard knockdown, now having to sit in the corner, block all of these strings and escapes, but unfortunately gets put right back.
At least they get the DP though, trying to start up, but again, Wild is just having such good defense that they can't really find the opening they want, and getting an anti-air there is just going to force that burst.
Wild firing right back, getting a huge aerial counter hit in order to put away the round.
Wild is still alive, and of course, if Wild wins this round, they're going to be able to keep themselves alive for a little bit longer and potentially start the reverse sweep.
Absolutely, but Mike Saftik still very scary on this set point here, looking to put it away. Gets a few stray hits, but isn't fully able to convert it. But Wild says, look at me, I can, and is able to put in some hits.
Ooh, nice DP on the air overdrive. That was insane.
Wow. Deflect shield not working out for Wild there. Gets put in throw. Gets baited. Doesn't get a full conversion off of that counter hit.
2K2D so close right now, but Wild is trying to make their way out. PRC after the whiff grab, going to be able to find an opening. They might take this all the way to Sunday. Yep, going to be going to the corner. Might try to go. They do not have bar. They do not have tension, and because of that, 2K2D yet again going to secure Mike Saftik the ultimate win, as they're going to be moving on to losers semis.
Absolutely. That 6K just giving Kai so many plus frames in order to put that 2K2D in order to close out that round.
Of course, just using that because they felt like Wild, was coming back a little bit too much, but it really did feel like Mike Saftik did have a good hold on what Wild wanted to do. You saw a lot of times, especially in the early rounds, using a lot of air attacks to stop the momentum. Especially, you saw a lot of that one right there. This is the one I'm talking about. Being able to always counter what Wild wanted to do. And of course, that one round where they were just frame kill into throw, frame kill, dash, throw. Just always able to keep momentum onto Wild.
Absolutely. Mike Safdie, dare I say, beating Giovanna at her own game. She wants to run that very oppressive strike throw kind of pressure, but here is Mike Safdie just throwing wilds all over the stage.
And Mike Safdie, of course, going to be moving on to those Lucius semis. What character are they going to play? They might play Kai. They might feel solid with that. I don't know anymore. They played 4 different characters tonight. So at this point, it's a we'll see type of situation. But we also have to see who is going to be Mike Safdie's opponent, which is, again, going to be between Envy and Night Persona.
Very interesting. The Faust and Milia matchup. I'm wondering how this is going to go. I'm wondering if Night Persona can keep Milia pretty much grounded, essentially, especially with that huge, massive, the 2K, the 6P, all these big buttons that Faust has. I'm wondering if it's able to turn the tide in his favor.
Duel 1.
Either way, we're going to have to wait and see here because there we go. Already getting started, and we're already seeing Envy just absolutely rushing down Night Persona. Already trying to say, yeah, this is going to be a different fight than what you had before.
Absolutely. Envy must have been studying the footage, just not letting Night Persona get any sort of item throw in. Mini Faust saving the day, however. Hush my mouth.
Oh, but not for long enough. Saved Night Persona for maybe another minute, but either way, Envy was still killing off Night Persona.
Absolutely. Night Persona having to hold all this pressure. Tries to backdash out of it, but gets punished for it. Huge 6P and immediate burst coming out from Envy.
We still got the corner too, and a lot of wall bounces to boot. We got another one right there. We have the corner, and yes, we have enough tension for the Wings of Overdrive, as we're just going to send it completely flying, and now Night Persona really has to figure out an answer, and being thrown is not one of them.
And Night Persona is going to pass that burst on to the next generation and take it back to the lobby. Just not able to find any sort of point to burst out and get out of the pressure.
Yeah, you saw that in that game. Envy is just being so oppressive against Night Persona. They do not have room to breathe because Envy is just right in front of their face 24/7.
Absolutely. What do you want to see out of Night Persona here to maybe turn this around?
What Night Persona needs to do, I keep saying this whenever we see the Milia on stream because I play Chip. I know how it feels like to play a Pixie. It is that matchup where it's like, you gotta be zipping around, and once you get hit, and I really hit, it could be over. You just gotta make sure that you know what Envy's trying to do. Yes, there's a lot of mix-ups, but if you hold it down, able to get a really strong option, especially from what we've seen from Night Persona before, I feel like they'll be able to stay alive.
Absolutely. Envy getting a little bit of an American reset on the burst bait earlier. Tries to hit a little bit of a charge dust, doesn't quite work out.
Oh, RC though, after the warp, actually going to be getting some crazy combos. One more hit, that's all that Envy has, but they're still able to get a really nice anti-air, and they might just take it, yeah, on 1 HP. That's why you always gotta double tap. They say it in horror movies, and it's true in fighting games. If you don't double tap, your opponent is gonna come back and get you.
Absolutely. Envy hitting a lot of these mirages here to try to get around these big Faust buttons, and it seems to be working. Night Persona already at half health.
Envy just absolutely rushing it down. The Whirlwind is not going to be stopping any of this positive tension, but a really good counter poke is going to be doing so much for Night Persona, as they're going to be able to get a super off of the wall splat.
You had it right. Night Tension's got to be the alt account, so, you're halfway there.
I mean, it could be the alt account, but we will never know.
Night Persona, again, bringing out a little bit of that Faust Zoner playstyle, trying to keep Envy out with these big pokes. And it seems to work out in their favor. Huge 5K in the round start, into the 2K, forcing out that burst from Envy. Night Persona maybe... Yeah, exactly. Night Persona maybe figuring it out now, trying to see what Envy's doing, and seem to see it.
Absolutely. We'll trip up a little bit. Oh, we're going to be able to secure a throw, and of course secure a throw onto the top of our opponent here, as Envy is now stuck in defense right now. Has to find a way out, especially as Night Persona again is just putting them against the wall. Another super, and this either is it or it could be extremely close.
I'm sorry, I just want to call out, that was a 2K anti-air against Artemis. That's insane. Way to put it away at Night Persona. What a huge anti-air. That had to be accidental, but still massive.
Yeah, it doesn't, that's what I do. If you do something accidental and it works really well, then it works really well. Doesn't even
It was
matter.
on purpose. Yeah, it was totally on purpose. Yeah.
Yeah,
Sure.
don't even say it was on. Don't even admit to your opponent it was on accident.
It was all intended. All intended.
The match was revealed to me in a dream. I knew exactly what to do.
Source, I made it up.
Okay, already burst just right off the start.
Interesting moment to burst just off of that Faust 5k. Unsure what Envy maybe was scared of there, but interesting spot.
It's fine though,
Night
because
Persona kind of swinging for the fences, trying to hit an anti-air, but it doesn't quite work out. Envy's still able to get around and find some mix.
absolutely, Night Persona's got to get up, but it doesn't feel like they can breathe right now because, yeah, we're going for the just Blade Saw OD, going to be able to absolutely mow through the opposition. As now Night Persona able to get, another really good poke into the fishing golf club. Okay.
Gosh, Night Persona putting the driver on the screen. Envy scared of the bomb, has to sit and defend, but then again, that opens up a huge opportunity for Night Persona.
I wonder what would have changed if that bomb wasn't there, because I felt like they had a really good opportunity to go into a combo, but that bomb single-handedly going to clutch up for Night Persona and going to give them a round in turn.
Absolutely, that 5k doing a lot of work for Night Persona on these round starts against Envy.
I imagine if they're going to keep trying to go for it, but they're in a really bad spot right now as Envy's just rushing them down, able to get another counter BRC, but getting bursted out. And again, there's that bomb, but this time not having the same momentum.
Wow, Envy bursting somehow in the exact same frame that the bomb explodes and is able to avoid the damage from it. Insane stuff.
Yeah, very good for Envy, but they still have to, there we go, able to catch them, dive kicking their way in and going to secure a second game.
Absolutely. Envy currently on the board against Night Persona 2-1. Wondering if they're able to put it away for this next game or if we're going to go to a game 5.
I wonder if we're going to go to a game 5 too. Again, we have seen those before, so it's just going to be up to if Envy can hold it down or if Night Persona is going to be figuring out what they need to in order to take Envy out.
Absolutely, for sure. And I'm excited to see how this round start plays out. Another 5k? No, actually.
At all. Just trying to fly in the air, backdash a little bit, got a block, able to get the rose, boom, boom, boom.
Ooh, Faust, almost a little bit of a mixed character himself right now with all this movement. Envy does get healed a little bit by the donut and gets the trumpet. Nothing really works out in their favor against Night Persona except for this combo right now.
And there we go, going to be seeing the wing, the angel wings overdrive, going to be able to send Night Persona flying in a hard knockdown, but still able to get a really good anti-air on Envy, which is putting them in a life equivalency. And after this command grab, going to be extremely scary in an RRC2. Yeah, you're on 1 HP as Amelia. We've seen Envy come back from it before, and just using the raw, I don't think that was intentional. Oh, wait a minute. Oh, no. I thought they were cooking.
You know, if that was an on-purpose play, I would have loved to see how it would have worked out, but Night Persona putting an end to all that and taking the round.
Again, just keeping themselves alive, but still Envy's trying to rush them down. We got the wall splat. Don't have enough tension in order to get those wings, so we're just going to be sending you flying and a burst to keep up the aggression.
Absolutely. I almost want to see Night Persona play this a little bit more patient. We're swinging for a lot of fences, and we don't have a super high batting average. Speaking of, huge counter hit getting caught pressing by Envy there.
Yes, and now Envy's going to be on set point once again against Night Persona, and already Fauntless defending that poke, but the other one was not called out because that is going to be giving the perfect opportunity for Night Persona to start to make their way in, but here we go.
Envy trying to go for a huge combo. Night Persona bursts that and says get off of me, heals a little bit with the banana and gets the mini Faust Brigade and the meteors. items just seem going exactly their way, but Envy says, I do not care. Check out this combo.
But drops it, but makes another one happen in turn. And yeah, we're going to be seeing the wings come out. Secure that wall break and secure Night Persona being on 1 HP. One more hit and you're gone from the entire tournament. So you got to clutch up right now, blocking this PRC onslaught, but not able to stay alive. Envy going to be clutching up and moving on.
Sweet dream.
Absolutely. That quick little American reset doing a lot of work for Envy there in order to get that wall break. Night Persona trying to burn meter just to keep Envy off of them, but unfortunately it does not quite work out in the end. Leading Envy to take it to 3-1.
Envy, of course, that entire set was really just trying to warp around Faust and Night Persona back and forth. PRC, just trying to go for lows. Of course, Hair Disc, as I keep mentioning with these Milia players, able to get so much juggle and Oki off of that. Of course, you see here too, the Bird's Feet always being able to secure wall bounces. A lot of good tools that Envy just kept utilizing. And Night Persona definitely took a bit in order to realize what Envy wanted to do. And once they did, they felt a lot more sure of themselves, a lot more confident, as you saw a lot more combos, you saw a lot more supers, and of course you saw a lot of those pokes that can really catch Envy out of the sky. But in the end, just wasn't enough. Envy was still able to hold it down and mix up their gameplay in order to secure the loser semifinals and to move on to fight Mike Saftig, who they might not know the matchup because, again, it's a full roster. It could be a Kai matchup, could be a Soul, it could be anything in these days.
Absolutely. And as we enter into this top 4 state, our losers side only gets more interesting as the winner of losers, funnily enough, has to stay on for the rest of the bracket.
Of course, whoever loses semifinals, you get to losers finals. So I imagine you do want to stay on at least for the rest of the bracket. You don't want to be going home. Well, I would say too early, but you'd be going home pretty late. But you're this close. Why not stop now?
You still had a good time. You showed up to pools. You played your games. You talked to some friends. It was still a good time all around.
You still have fun. You still get to fight against people. But again, I imagine, especially in an online setting, they want some more. They want some more wins.
And speaking of wanting even more, don't forget about our Matcherino for our players. That is ! Matcherino in the chat room. Come and get our players paid and get them supported. And hey, Combo Breaker is right around the corner. You want to help send them off to that event? Toss us some codes. Toss us a couple bucks here and there. Get our players paid out and supported to that event.
Absolutely. And of course, right after that, we got CEO. I know I'll be there. So if you want to go out to CEO, you can support the players in their endeavors to go over there, which I imagine would help. And of course, there's more you can do to claim codes in order to get stuff, some free cents towards that prize pool. There's other stuff you can do, like visiting the links that Paragon has over here, of course, on the Matcherino, joining Discords, following Breakout, subscribing to their YouTube channel, everything like that. So if you want to just throw in extra 8 cents, whatever you want to do, you can do one of those little tasks there.
Absolutely, for sure. Come support our players.
Absolutely, especially because we are in the top 4 now. We were in the top 8, but now we've whittled away 4. We've whittled away the fat, and now we're left with 4 players. And of course, we're going to be visiting back to the winner side of our bracket in a minute. But now we're going to be seeing Test Your Luck versus Danny El Maza, the Nago versus the Kai Keist, respectively, which this is definitely going to be an interesting matchup.
Oh, yeah, absolutely. In a lot of these online circles and spaces, both of these players have been referred to as that guy. So I'm very interested to see how this is going to go.
If they're both that guy, this could be the fight to be like, okay, they're both that guy, but who is really that guy? Who's truly that guy?
Absolutely. I want this to end at a Spy Kids 3D. I'm the guy. Excuse me. Shout out to my 2000s kids. Y'all remember Spy Kids 3D? I do.
I remember Spy Kids 3D very briefly. I am going to be honest.
You know, don't blame you. I don't think it's something that's going to stick around in our collective psyche for much longer.
That's true. I mean, I know it was a fun one, but I remember more of like the other Spy Kids movies.
Yeah, I don't blame you. You know, good old Steve Buscemi asking if God stays in heaven because he lives in fear of what he's created. Who was writing this for kids? Who wrote this?
I don't even know how they had some of the ideas for those movies in their heads or where it even came from.
Yeah, no, I couldn't tell you. No idea. But what I can tell you for sure is that we're going to be leading up to a very, very interesting match. That is for sure.
Mm-hmm. Again, I mean, we both said they both are considered that guy. They're both considered him. But of course, when you're both fighting against each other, only one person can be considered him. And again, we got to find out who that is between these two. Of course, we know both of them and how they like to play. But if you were betting, oh well, actually, I won't even say anything because we're getting into it.
No, you know what? I like to gamble. If I was a betting individual, I would this would be a coin toss for me. Tester Luck is so aggressive on the Nagoriyuki, and Danny's able to play so patient. So it's just going to be an immovable object, like an unstoppable object versus an immovable wall.
Mm-hmm. Already, getting some blood back or warping in. Test your luck, just trying to keep themselves alive, but being hit by some fireballs, but able to get a really nice poke.
Absolutely, we're already starting to see some signs of it. Test your luck putting on this Nagoriyuki pressure. Danny just trying to play a little bit more defensive. Gets a big counter hit to put Test your luck in the corner, though.
Mm-hmm. Sliding in, RRC, able to get the fireball and the DP combo. And we're going to break the wall, and we're leaving Test Your Luck on 1 HP. I imagine they don't want that, but we got to watch out for a lot of these long-range attacks.
Unfortunately, a health lead doesn't really mean much against Nagoriyuki, but Danny says, I'm different, and wins the round anyway.
Mm-hmm. You just got to slide in when they're not blocking low, but this time around, Test Your Luck is really trying to start off strong, able to get a nice low, block that fireball coming down, but just trying to keep out of distance.
Test Your Luck maybe trying to bait out a little bit of a burst from Danny here, but not quite working. Huge JD in the throw in the corner, though.
Mm-hmm. Really good for Test Your Luck, putting Danny Almaza in a really rough spot, forcing them to BRC, but they can't continue their combo. One more hit, and they're gone. We just got to get something really good. Keep your space, but ooh, here we go. Danny's starting to set up a little bit.
Test Your Luck trying to 6-speed through these options. Danny blocking the YRC, but unfortunately can't get anything off of it and gets back thrown into death.
Mm-hmm. Test Your Luck going to be able to keep himself alive for the time being, but Danny, I know they want to get this win because they're already, playing it slow, trying to fireball their way in, but Test Your Luck doesn't care about being slow. They're going to rush you down. They're going to hit fast, but Danny is just trying to hit even faster.
Absolutely. I'd almost say it's a little bit kind of in Test Your Luck's detriment. They're getting hit by a lot of this zoning and a lot of these buttons just because they're trying to swing so hard against Danny here.
Mm-hmm. Both of them playing so patient, getting a few hits from Test Your Luck, but now we're just trying to send every single fireball Test Your Luck's way, going in with the Wild Assault. Oh, we're riding the Lightning too, going all the way to the wall, and this could be really good for Danny.
Absolutely, that 5K coming out, trying to bring out a safe option. Test Your Luck, so comfortable playing defensive, gets a little 5P jab into the throw break. Danny putting on the pressure and puts away the game, bringing it out to 1-0.
All right, Danny Almaza already starting out strong. That means that Test Your Luck, in a bit of a rough start, has to figure out what they're going to have to change up in order to, of course, make it back against Danny Almaza, because Danny's just trying to zone you out a little bit with the fireballs when they're able to get in, trying to do the backflip in order to get a really solid overhead. So we just got to be calling out a lot of these attacks that we see.
For sure. I mean, in a Test Your Luck, obviously just so comfortable playing that defensive game, being able and willing, honestly, to just sit and block. So wondering how Danny's going to adapt to that as well.
Absolutely, and look at this, already Test Your Luck really good start because we're already getting really good Oki on some stomps. We'll be able to get some blood back too.
A little bit of Tesla Luck trying to bait out these early bursts, which just aren't really coming along either. I'm wondering what Tesla Luck's game plan is there.
I'm wondering the same thing.
A lot of burst safe routing coming out here from Tesla Luck, but Danny is not going to budge.
Not at all. And here we go. We're rocking again. Able to get the fireball. Trying to make our way in. Getting bursted. It's fine though. Oh, it's the grab. This is perfect for Elmaza.
Bite not quite connecting for Tesla Luck, giving Danny a huge opportunity to start the pressure, but gets 2P jabbed out. And their DP gets baited. Trying to go for a burst bait. Doesn't fly out though.
I know RRC their way in again. Trying to sweep. Gotta watch out though. Has the burst.
Danny not burning the meter on the second stun dipper, which leads to them burning their burst, unfortunately.
Ooh, here we go. Dragon install though. This could be really huge for Elmaza, especially because they're running in right now.
Ooh, is the prophecy going to come true? Or are we going to get a break and a DI into win? And we do. The prophecy is no longer true.
Danny Elmaza able to make it back out alive, just trying to trip up Test Your Luck, but Test Your Luck, just trying to make their way back in, but gets called out by the air attack coming in, the jump in. Gonna be able to secure so much, but still.
Danny trying to go for a little shimmy there to bait a throw, but Test Your Luck says, I don't care, I'm gonna throw you anyway, check this out, and gets a huge wall break and a life lead. Oh, Red Lightning not gonna work out because of the burst.
I saw that in perfect frame. I was like, oh, rest in peace, Ride the Lightning. And YRC actually going to be defended.
Test Your Luck burning a lot of blood, but it doesn't matter when you have 6H in your toolkit. Quick little 6H counter hit into another 6H, putting the game away, bringing it out to 1-1.
Both of these fighters are going to be going back and forth against each other, of course, because, they both want to walk away with the win. They don't want to be sitting here being like, I'm going to give away the title of that guy to this guy because, no, I want to keep that for myself. So these two are going to fight.
Absolutely trying to find that top 3 spot in order to take home, some money for sure. And get in that grand finals game and maybe win it all.
Gotta keep it, keep them backed up, keep them guessing. Trying to run in right now, though. Able to get it opening. Gonna be really good, especially because we're getting the super. And I imagine Danny Elmaza is pissed, especially because of how they lost the last game. They don't want any more losses on their name. Charge Dust gonna be securing a perfect? No, it was just a slash. We got one little bit.
Absolutely. You're talking about keeping our players guessing here, and each individual keeping the other guessing, especially with this option selection. Coming out with the shimmy, the charge dust, literally anything and everything that he can use in his toolkit.
Still able to poke. Test Your Luck going to be able to RRC. We still got Danny in the corner. Can we capitalize off of that? No. Oh, gets one really good hit. Just needs one more.
These 5Hs and this 3 blood range going to do a lot of very excellent work for Nago, and so will that 6P.
Ooh. Okay. Now, again, 1 round apiece. Danny getting a really good poke, but the 2K2D is still stronger on Test Your Luck's side.
Danny I being that first hit of Far Slash tries to maybe take his turn back and gets punished for it.
Trying to jump overhead. Able to get a really nice slow. Sliding off of it. RRC, Fireball, DP. Definitely going to be going for the wall break.
Test Your Luck basically working a burst and a full stick of butter right now, though. Huge air throw as well.
Very good capitalization for Test Your Luck, especially because, again, they got Elmaza in the corner. While Assault not able to connect, but they're still doing a lot of chips, stealing a lot of blood.
Test Your Luck was working with all that meter and has now burned all of it. Danny is still working with a 50 burst, still another Wild Assault on the board, and he uses it to bring it out to 2-1.
Looks a little down and out there for Danny for a second, but still, Danny Elmaza able to clutch it up as the Grim Reaper does and secure a win. Needs one more if they want to make it to the grand finals.
Absolutely. Although I do believe in Test Your Luck's ability, and maybe, just maybe, we'll see a Game 5 here.
I believe in that too. I believe that Test Your Luck is going to try to keep this locked down against El Maza. So it's just a matter of time here, especially against El Maza. Just trying to keep alive, and there we go, DP at the start, into a sweep.
Absolutely. Test Your Luck being forced to burn this burst pretty early. Still gets hit with a huge counter hit anyway. Excuse me.
Gonna watch out though, because Test Your Luck is coming back out, and we get Dust, and of course RRC tying up that life lead a little bit again, but Almaza trying to keep it safe, trying to keep the distance. Oh, couldn't keep enough of one though. Test Your Luck can still reach over there.
3 Blood 5H doing a lot of work against this zoning sort of playstyle that's coming out of Danny here, trying to keep Test Your Luck away, but Test Your Luck's having none of it, but gets hit by the shimmy. Set point for Danny Almaza.
On set point here, Danny Almaza is so close, but getting hit from the sky from Test Your Luck, not what you want, especially thrown back into the corner. Danny Almaza gotta figure out a way out of the corner here, and this could be the answer.
Absolutely. Danny trying to shimmy out Test Your Luck, but that big body grab range does not care.
At all. Nice slide. Oh, we put the burst in the bag. That is going to be detrimental to Test Your Luck, as Danny Almaza is going to be securing the first spot in Grand Finals.
Absolutely. Danny bringing that game out to 3-1 and looks pretty dominant. However, Test Your Luck could absolutely still bring it back in the loser side of the bracket.
Danny Almaza, of course, going to be able to sit pretty, and of course Test Your Luck can still make it back, because Danny Almaza was really just always able to break through Test Your Luck's defense while assaulting and riding the lightning right here. Of course, going for some sweeps, TP always being able to clutch up, and especially the backflip.
Absolutely, for sure. Danny Almaza just so good at getting around these big Nagoriyuki pokes and just making Test Your Luck kind of whiff a lot of these options, except for, you know, right there, Smile with the 6H. But was so good at navigating around these Nagoriyuki angles that he likes to play so much.
Absolutely. Because of that, Test Your Luck, again, is still going to have a chance, but there is a chance they're going to face it against another Kai if Mike is going to be still playing Kai and also make it out to the losers finals. Or it could be Amelia, which I'm pretty sure we saw before tonight, the Nago versus the Amelia, and the Nago felt pretty good about that. I can't remember if it was Test Your Luck. My memory is just absolutely shot, but I know we've seen the matchup today.
Absolutely, for sure. But it looks like we are going to be coming out next to Mike Saftig and Envy, which should be a very interesting match. I'm wondering who Mike Saftig is going to play.
Yeah, considering they've played 4 characters so far this tournament, it could be anybody. It could be Kai, it could be Soul, it could be Happy Chaos, it could be Milia, it could be anybody. But of course, we still are seeing Amelia on screen because that is what MV is rocking. So, no questions asked, we still are seeing Amelia.
Absolutely. Amelia Mirror would go crazy, not gonna lie.
That would go pretty hard.
But I'm wondering, are we going to maybe get one of the rotation of the 4, or are we going to see a 5th character? Who knows?
ABBA?
I'm interested. Ooh, is there an ABBA coming out, perhaps?
I see it at the bottom of our screen. It changed to an ABBA, so potential chance that it's ABBA.
Interesting stuff indeed. I'm very curious to see what's going to happen.
I am very curious myself too, especially because again, you don't really see this happen too often.
Oh yeah, for sure. And we're gonna get right into it. Speaking of seeing it happen,
there it is. The ABBA. Mike is putting a 5th character on the roster, and I expect the next character they're going to be playing if they make it to the losers finals is going to be Unica.
Yeah, somehow getting access to the code early and pulling out the Unica.
Better yet, Lucy. I don't know how they have access, but, you know, Mike finds a way.
Oh yeah, Mike finds a way. Speaking of finding a way, though, Envy finding a way to put a bunch of damage on the board against this ABBA here. And we're going to spread the wings and we're going to let him fly.
Absolutely. Just let it fly all the way to Sunday and still trying to work back, cross up RRC. And Mike really couldn't breathe there. Again, it was a perfect Mike, just not really setting up the way they might want to with this ABBA. Because again, 2K2D, Envy just keeps opening up your defenses.
Absolutely, and that's just what Amelia is just so good at. It's just mixing you up and getting these options started. Mike's after bursting, saying, "Get off of me." Has some jealous rage meter on the board and can possibly use it, but Envy may be stopping them from even trying in the first place.
Absolutely. Gonna be seeing a little bit of a Rose mix up. First to keep the corner alive, 2K2D. Yeah, Blade's going to be able to secure Envy their first game already.
Sweet dream. That's just Amelia game plan. Get in, mix you up, open you up, and boom, disc in your face.
Yeah, I wonder how Mike is going to be trying to adapt to this matchup, especially since they're still rocking that. Yep, they're still rocking the ABBA. They want to stick to it this game. I've never seen somebody in all the tournaments I've casted. I've never seen somebody. Well, I've seen one person switch a good amount between characters, but not like this. This is crazy.
Except they're going to be really confident in the ABBA play here against Envy, and we're going to see how it plays out.
Absolutely. That's because we're already putting Mike in the corner. Envy, though, has to block because Mike is trying to swing their way back out. This throw, though, definitely going to keep him in the corner. Going to be able to get a lot from the disc. Oki trying to find it.
Mike's after 6Ping through the disc there and tries to get a key grab off, but it doesn't quite work, and is now out of jealousy rage meter as the wall breaks.
Going to be out of jealousy, trying to swing the key, but not able to find it yet again as Envy's just juggling you, and another super is going to secure this round in Envy's favor.
Absolutely. Envy looking really dominant right now and super in control of this game. Mike Saptic, sorry, just not really able to get anything started.
Oh, not at all. You see Mike is just constantly in defense until Envy finds their way in and just keeps hitting them over and over. Mike is right now literally just in the corner just trying to find a way out.
Bad Dash is out of the option, gets hit out by a 2P poke. Envy finally in the corner and taking some hits. Mike Saptic on full jealousy rage meter. Let's see if we can maybe use it.
There we go, we're able to secure the wall break there and leave Envy in a really rough spot in terms of their health, especially after a trade. But Envy still trying to run in, has to block a lot of this jealousy coming out though, able to get the jump in, keep it up with the hair disc, boom, 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 boom. Absolutely beautiful and continuing.
Oh, goes for the wild assault to try to overcome the combo, gets a huge TK bad dude. Excuse me, and puts the game away, leading out to a 2-0 lead.
Really good for Envy yet again, keeping up their momentum. But as we saw in that last round, that doesn't mean Mike Saptic is just taking it. You know, they're coming back. They're making something happen, especially almost putting Envy in a really rough spot. So this next match is truly going to tell if Mike Saptic is going to be able to make a comeback, or this is it for them tonight.
Oh, here comes the Soul.
Oh, now they play the Soul. The Soul is coming back out.
Here comes Mr. Bad Guy himself.
And of course,
if I'm Envy, I'm a little nervous.
I would be too, because again, this is Mike's main character. Soul is literally him for Mike, and we've seen how strong Soul is. But already, Envy just having a really good round start.
Absolutely. Envy saying, oh, you pulled out your main guy? That's cute. Watch this.
Here we go, the wings.
Exactly. Exactly, Milia. Playtime's over. So true, Queen.
Keep it going. Literally still have the corner, but oh, we're getting crossed up. The burst gets put in the bag. That's going to be really rough for Envy, especially with all these wall bounces. But we're still somehow in defense. The wall has not broken.
Oh, holy damage as well. Mike Tucker just putting so much damage on the board against Envy here. Maybe making Envy a little nervous about how they want to approach now.
Still, though, able to secure a throw. Mike still has the burst, but I imagine they do not want to pull it out here this low. And yeah, Envy going to be able to cut it out, but unlike some of the other rounds, that was extremely close for the two.
Absolutely. Mike Saftig trying to use a 6P round start to get around Envy's options, but gets hit by the disc anyway.
Ooh, nice reversal DP, able to keep Mike alive and trying to go in with the Wild Assault. Can we keep it going? No, because Envy is going to be able to attack you from the air.
Mike Saftig throwing out these DPs, waits out the defense shield, gets a huge punish. Gotta burn the meter too. Oh, the super didn't come out.
I imagine they tried to go for it and just misinputted, but ooh, trying to dive punch straight into Envy's hitboxes. That's not what you want to see. And the Rose comes out, you're one hit away. But with Millions health, you know, they're both one hit away, so it's really close between these two.
And the DP whiffs. Mike's after bad dashes out, gets a huge, honestly, very lucky 2K to close out that game.
2K 2D out. That's really all you need, but now we're capitalizing off of that whiff DP.
Mike Saftig maybe a little too happy with how the DPs are performing earlier. Tries to go for another one. It doesn't quite work.
Got to be watching out. You don't want to be using these moves too much. Still, though, able to secure a throw, putting a lot of damage on Envy's back. As Envy is having, there we go, able to start something up.
Envy just so good at using these close slashes to anti at their opponents. It's happened so many times now. Speaking of, maybe they can put it away, but they drop, but it doesn't matter. American reset into throw, and that lets Envy take the game 3-0 in a dominant performance.
Mike Saftig started to come back mainly in that last game, especially when they pulled out the Soul Bad Guy, which I would like to note had the Kai Keys ult. So that was a little cute from the Kai Keys with the Soul Bad Guy before. But either way, still, the point still stands that Envy's Milia is a force to be reckoned with. That the mix-ups, the speed, the momentum, the movement. When I tell you Pixie characters are amazing, Envy knows this.
Oh, yeah. And Envy going to be coming in to the run back here in a loser's final against Test Your Luck. The last time these two players fought in this bracket and ended in a 3-2 victory for Test Your Luck. So I'm wondering, if Envy can maybe turn it around.
I'm wondering too, especially with the amount of momentum that Envy has been getting tonight. I could see, a difference between these two happening because Test Your Luck, they've been going into it. They got into the winners finals. They got out from Daniel Almaza. But meanwhile, we've been seeing Envy just absolutely tearing through the bracket. Of course, we just saw Mike Saftig, but before they went up against Persona, and they also went up against in the winner side, Test Your Luck. They are going to make that run back. I know it. So still has the momentum.
Absolutely does for sure. And I just want to give a huge shout out to all of our players who are, maybe out of the tournament for now, but still put on a huge performance tonight. Very well done. Mike Saftig, Wild, Knight Persona, 208, Gillette, all those players. Great performances tonight. And we are so happy that you came out to play this evening.
It takes a lot to play in a bracket and takes even more to perform well in it. So you guys made the top 8. You put on a show on stream. But of course, we got two more shows left to go. Going back with the Milia versus Nago matchup with Envy versus Test Your Luck respectively. And of course, whoever wins that will be going up against the Grim Reaper themselves, Danny Almaza. So I imagine this is going to be a very important match between the two. Of course, for Test Your Luck, you go for a revenge set against the person that put you down there in losers. Meanwhile, for Envy, they don't have that same, Envy, I imagine in terms of revenge, they want these losers finals. But of course, go for grands.
Yeah, especially going for that grand final spot is super important to these players, I'm sure. What also is incredibly important is our Matcherino that we have going for this bracket. ! Matcherino in our fun little chat room there. We still have 19 of our codes remaining Go ahead, get in there, contribute those codes. It is completely free on your end. Come out, support our players, maybe send them off to Combo Breaker, give them a little pocket cash perhaps. Go ahead and claim those codes.
Always helps the players to go out to more events, more locals, more majors, more regionals, what have you, able to get more equipment. Maybe, they need a new fight stick, or maybe they need a new monitor. Of course, everything still goes to them being able to be better players and to feel more comfortable when playing these games. So if you can, again, it's !Matcherino. Go in there and make sure you claim your codes. We still got a few left. Last time I checked, it was about 22, but 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6. That it's down to about 16 codes we have left. So if you want to go in there and claim some codes, that will be highly appreciated.
I'm literally seeing the number go down in real time of the codes that we have left. So thank you, every single one of you who have come in to claim these codes and get that money in there for our players. We cannot thank you enough for that.
Even 25 cents goes a long way in order to support these players and make them have a very good payout. But of course, the next match is on the way, which will be a very exciting time. Going to be able to see the top 3 of Breakout this week, see how they're going to measure out, because you got to remember one of them is a champion, the first champion of our Guilty Gear Strive bracket. So we're going to be seeing if they want to go for a run back, want to go for another win.
Absolutely, for sure. And I am excited to see it. Seems like our players are still a little getting ready to get on deck here. So again, I just want to stress, Matcherino, go ahead and go claim those codes for us. We just hit $35 in the prize pool, and we could crank that number even higher if you just go ahead and claim those codes. It costs nothing on your end.
Not at all. It costs nothing at all. You literally click a few buttons and boom, that's 25 cents towards the pot. That's a quarter that you didn't even have to take out of your own pocket. So not only are you not taking money out of your own pocket, but you're also helping people and put money in their pocket. And as you were saying before, Calico, I see the pipeline. I'm a chip player myself. I see the pipeline. It's the other half of the coin.
Interesting. So what do you think about this chip versus Nago? What's your opinion?
Pray. The same thing I said about Milia is the same thing with Chip. You gotta fly around, you gotta really use that tightrope, and if you get hit, that's it.
That's it.
That is
GG's. It's over.
So yeah, Envy's got to be careful. And going for the J2K, trying to go into the Rekka too. Maybe trying to go for the overhead, but stopping after the second one.
Absolutely. Looks like Envy is already being able to put on this pressure against Test Your Luck here. Burst was forced out early, and here comes the tightrope. Maybe not quite a master of the tightrope just yet, though.
Very hard mechanic to use, using the Beta Blade to get a nice reversal into a throw. Trying to get the charge does at least gets a little bit, but now Test Your Luck is starting to set up a little bit, and look at all that health. Fly away, PRC, try to save the day for Envy, but getting hit yet again.
OTG6H doesn't quite connect the first time, but it does this go around. Envy's health just disappearing just like that.
That's exactly what I was talking about there, Calico. Chip has really good pressure, but damage could be better. And on top, the whiff DP. Yeah, you're getting melted, especially because Test Your Luck is still, wait a minute, on the driver's seat because the JH coming in to save the day. Matt back on. J2K tried to set up for the J2K 2K2B.
Test Your Luck flying across the screen with the 2P, but it doesn't quite work out. Envy pulling out the round.
Envy going to be able to keep themselves alive with a godlike Chip, just trying to backdash as much as possible, but can't find their way in. 2K2D, perfect tightrope setup into the Alpha Blade in order to make their way onto it, and we're going to be setting up perfectly for the wall break this time.
Absolutely. Test Your Luck already down to 50% health, but that doesn't matter when you're fighting against Nago. What is Envy going to do here to maybe bring this out?
And there we go. Just going to be able to secure another Diagonal Alpha Blade. Trying to go for the Rekka, trying to go for the Far Slash. Gonna be hit very hard though, especially as Tessier Luck is just bringing them all the way to the corner. And
reversal super doesn't work. We're just burning meter like we're made of it. Good lord.
And that burst was put in the bag too. Very, very rough for Envy there, especially as Tessier Luck breaking your defense and going to be taking the first game.
Absolutely. Just so obvious in Envy's gameplay that when the super whiffed, they hard panicked. PRC, gold burst, again, just spending meter like we were made of it. And maybe freaked out a little bit on the super whiff. I want to see Envy maybe slow it down, calm it down a little bit. Don't be afraid to, make one or two mistakes and get back in that fight.
Definitely want to point out they were doing very well, of course, on that tightrope, especially the second time round. And of course, as I pointed out, 2K2D, one of the best things you can do with Chip, especially when setting up your tightrope, gives enough knockdown for you to set it up and get on it, of course. But I imagine, maybe taking a second, figure out what we want to do. And definitely, of course, with the super coming out there, what we can do, try to set up for the combo. I know going for it going for the other super when trying to go for a wall break is a lot better. And you got to remember too, these supers coming out from Chip, they don't have an invincible startup. So even if, we didn't have Tessier Luck blocking, they might have been trying to go in, just hit him out, and that might have happened. I imagine maybe trying to go for knowing the input, they might have tried to go for something else. Maybe Gamma Blade. That's the only other thing, because it is, of course, the 632-146H. So that, or Tightrope. Could have also been Tightrope. Anything with H, I'm thinking of right now.
Absolutely, for sure. But just checking on our fun little Matcherino page here, it is looking like all of our well, we have one left. Who wants to be that lucky one person? There it goes. All of our codes have been claimed for the evening. We here at Breakout want to thank you so much for your community support. Of course, we would not be here without any of you, and we're going to get our players paid with at least a prize pool of $37. Not bad at all. So thank you so much from all of us here at Breakout for getting those codes claimed this evening.
Couldn't be more thankful enough, especially as, of course, these fighters have been really fighting to try to, of course, get their wins, feel more confident, go, as we keep highlighting, get new equipment, go to locals, go to majors, go to regionals. So much. It's such a money sink when you think about it in terms of making it big in the FGC as a player, as a content creator, as a caster, anything. Going to all these places and just trying to make your voice heard and your skills heard. So if you can help out the Matcherino, it's always appreciated.
Yeah, for sure. Looks like we're going through a little bit of some technical difficulties right now. Of course, famous Strive servers having a little bit of a hiccup, but that's a-okay. We are here to entertain in the meantime. As a matter of fact, I haven't asked how everyone else is doing. Chat room, how are you feeling? How are we doing tonight? What do you think of our matches? What do you think of our players? How are you feeling about the matchup maybe here with the Chip and the Nago? What are your thoughts? I would love to know.
We haven't been checking on you that much. We've been just match after match after match after match. But now that we got a good amount of downtime, we can just chop it up, talk it up, just chill out.
Yeah. Have a little bit of a moment with the community. And how you feeling? How you doing tonight?
Feeling well, a little more energized than said I was before in the stream. Definitely knocking out though once we're done.
Totally fair. These matches are just bringing so much hype and so much excitement. It's totally valid to have that blood pumping once again as we are watching. And as a matter of fact, look at that. Amazing stuff. Our prize pool is now sitting at a very, very cool $50 on the nose. So no matter what, we're now sitting at that total, and maybe, hey, we can bump it up a little bit with your help and your support. So make sure to go check it out. !Matcherino.
Of course, we have all the codes all been taken, but we still have donations that you can always donate in order to make that prize pool go up. As of course, banks Joker again in order to get that last 1226 in there to make it a full flat 50. And now, just whatever you want to do, if anybody wants to come donate and show appreciation to these players, again, it would be much appreciated.
Definitely much appreciated for sure. Looks like we're close to getting there. Looks like some connection tests are kind of happening, that kind of fun stuff. And that is A-okay. We are right here in the meantime. Looks like we're almost quite there.
Okay. Should be more than fine. We talked a little bit on what can kind of change in the next set. Of course, we've seen the chip come out this time for Envy, and it's been doing a lot of good stuff against Test Your Luck, but again, it hasn't been going
You're the
full
expert
distance.
here. I'm deferring to you on this. You're the expert.
True. I am the expert. Yeah, I'm so tired. I forgot about that. I am the chip guy. And
Professor, I have a question. What can Envy do to win this set? Professor, please tell me.
So there's more that Envy can do than just pray. You know, I might have been lying because, again, Chip has a lot. You saw there whenever they were able to set up for Tightrope, they were really making Test Your Luck. Well, yes. And of course, as I mentioned before, 2K2D. And you saw a lot of that move to J2K, which is also a really good setup into 2K2D. So if you're in the air as Chip, you're right above your opponent, going from J2K, go down in the drill kick, 2K2D, setting up from that is the perfect thing that you can do in order to, again, set up that tightrope, because it really does make Chip a lot better of a character. And of course, we've seen a lot of Rekka too. And something to note is that one of the best options you have for going into an air RRC is that Rekka, mainly the last one, going from the K option, because of course, once you get the Rekka started, it's a quarter circle forward slash. You can go into another slash, or you can go into a kick, and you got to make sure that kick, once you get that kick, RRC, JH, and you can set up for anything you want.
Speaking of setting up for something, looks like we're setting up for our next game here. Excited to see how it's going to play out between both of our competitors.
Especially as they're getting back into it. Now we're going to be finding out who's going to be making it out alive, and already Test Your Luck is just spraying away at Envy's health. Ooh.
Envy trying to go for the meat of this reversal option. Doesn't quite work out, but doesn't get punished as heavily as I would have thought.
No, but still, Test Your Luck has such a good read on them. But there we go, getting in the wild with Salt, drops it on the Alpha Blade, but gets the throw as they're running in, gets the command grab too. Okay, Envy, you're cooking, but wait a minute!
That wasn't reversal safe, gets hit.
Spinner Chip too. You're able to make such a good comeback, but you gotta watch out as your opponent can come back at any minute. But Envy, you know, they're close to their burst, so if they need it, oh, they spent it.
Test Your Luck tries to get a big conversion off of there. It doesn't quite succeed though, but gets a huge back throw off of Envy to put them back in the corner. Excuse me.
Oh, I didn't go for the 2K2D setup. I knew they were trying for it as they're just stuck in the corner, getting thrown and trying to backdash, but getting taken out for it. Test Your Luck, getting a second game on the board and really messing Envy up. This is a different beast, I feel like, than what we saw before.
Absolutely. Unfortunately, Envy defect shielding on that first hit of Far Slash is not going to push Nagoriyuki away, and it kept Test Your Luck perfectly within range.
Calico, it seems Envy is asking us for their player. Do we go with Milia or do we go with Bedman?
I don't know. We've seen Emilia a lot tonight. I'm maybe leaning towards the Bedman. What do you think?
I'm leaning towards, you know what, Envy? Follow your heart. Follow your heart.
Follow your heart and your dreams. Wow.
I pick Chip. Trust me. Do trust me. I'm a showman. I can tell. You're asking us who we want to see. I'm guessing, yeah, it's the Bedman. It's the Bedman.
The man who is a bed, the bed who is a man. Very interesting.
I absolutely love how Envy was asking us who we want to see. I've never seen that before, but honestly, that's just because Strive players, they're just a lot of fun.
We're all just silly little guys at heart, you know.
Playing our funny little anime game.
And be getting a gold burst. If you're gonna burst, might as well be gold and test your luck, not seeming phased. Find this curator switch in any sense of the word.
Test your luck, you see it. The set play is the same. They're going in, they're getting the moves they want. But Envy starting to make their way back in themselves, trying to go in for a stomp. Not able to secure that, but still able to secure so much more.
Getting a little overwhelmed by some of the bedman action. Has to put a burst out onto the fields. Blood pops though. Will you get a follow-up? Sure will. Super time. That's the one.
Whew. Good thing Test Your Luck was in the advantage, because if they weren't, you saw there, they were literally a sliver of health. If Envy got out for a moment, it would have been their game, but still cannot make their way out against Test Your Luck.
Envy trying to float around, get around some of this Nagoriyuki offense. Huge counter hit on the close slash, going to lead to some massive damage. These error follow-ups starting to do a lot of work already. Test Your Luck sitting in the blender. I hope you're blocking. And they are.
You are.
Excuse me. Does not get a big punish though.
Not at all. Oh, gets a low and a lot of damage. Test Your Luck able to get 2 really good hits, stopping the Wild Assault from doing much, just trying to keep so much distance, and gets a really strong anti-air.
Oh, hello connection. I can physically see the game slowing down. Oh my gosh.
Yeah, that's brutal. That is brutal.
And speaking of brutality, that's Test Your Luck putting the game away 3-0.
Test Your Luck wants that revenge set right now against Danny Elmaza. They want to close this out. And Envy, you put on a good show. You know what?
Round
you
of
pulled
applause.
Out my boy.
Round of applause for Envy, for sure. Always a joy.
You pulled up with my boy. Literally my favorite fighting game player of all time, Chip Zaniff. Pull up with them in the top 3. Yeah, that's gonna make me happy. That's gonna make it. I'm like a kid in the candy store whenever I see that guy.
Absolutely, I feel the same way about Axel. So I feel you on that.
And honestly, there were so many pieces that Envy was using with the chip. You know, you saw there with the JH, really good jumping in option. But again, as I said before, a lot of what this matchup is just making sure you don't get hit. And once you do, it's GG's, because a lot of Nago damage is gonna, as you've seen in so many of these rounds, just cut through Chip's low health. Chip can do so much in this game, but you gotta keep some of these stronger players balanced and take away their health. In Arc Systems, if you're listening to this, I want more health. I don't care what it does to the balance of the game.
You know, Arxis, I'm gonna borrow a quote from our co-commentator here. Follow your heart, follow your dreams. Okay, do it feels right.
I got $5 and a.
But also, maybe don't do that. This last patch was not great. Don't do it feels right. This patch was not great.
Arc System works. If you're watching this, I got $5 to my name if you give Chip more health. It's a pretty big bargain.
Yeah, so true. What's our match arena at? 50? Yeah, we have $50 on our match arena. That can be yours. Just give us a good patch. It's okay.
True. We would give anything to get a good patch.
Just give us a good patch. That match arena money can be yours. Who cares about our players? Give us a good balance patch.
I have the key to a house. I'm not going to tell you what house it is. I don't even know.
They just have to figure it out. Yeah.
Yeah, but either way, here are our 2 competitors. Danny Elmaza, of course, been playing a few matches, but winning most of them 6 out of 7. Really good win rate, and of course, having really good results. This is his 2nd grand final appearance in Breakout. Got 4th place in bracket about nothing in Guilty Gear Strive over there, and of course, 17th place at TNS. If you got a really strong TNS result, I mean, you're cooking.
Absolutely. That 17th place, absolutely nothing to scoff at. Such a great performance, especially in a stacked bracket just like that one.
And you always know every week, those brackets are stacked to the brim with some of the best. So Danny Elmaza definitely has some strong results under their belt.
For sure. What have you been calling him? The Grim Reaper? That's a great nickname. I love that a lot.
I remember because Danny Elmaza was, I can't remember what tournament it was, but I saw him on literally my first ever Guilty Gear cast, and my co-commentator just kept calling him the Grim Reaper, and I've just been running with that ever since.
That's amazing.
I mean, it's true.
I love that. Just amazing stuff.
It's always fun to think of nicknames, but the same thing could be said about Test Your Luck. Been playing a lot more matches, 12 to boot, winning 7 of them, so 58% win rate, but still, as we saw in the last game, having a really strong showing with the Nago. Of course, already a champion at Breakout, won the first ever one, got 21st on Paragon Line 32, which was last week, so it's pretty recent, pretty fresh out of the oven, and of course, their own 17th place at the TNS the week before.
Yeah, absolutely. That I feel you on the 17th place. I fight in Fight Sticks and Flash Kicks almost every Thursday, and I almost always end up placing 17th. So that curse is real. I feel that.
Either way, if that doesn't show you that these fighters are here to fight, I don't know what will. I really don't know.
Absolutely. And speaking of fighting, just a fun little reminder, you can find us here at Breakout every single week, every Friday night for some hardcore Guilty Gear action. So, hey, maybe you're watching tonight, maybe compete next week. Come out and see us.
Absolutely. Of course, come here every Friday for Guilty Gear. Every Monday, we're going to have Fatal Fury, City of the Wolves. So, SNK just announced that pretty big prize pool. So if you want to play some Fatal Fury, train up for that. So, right there. And of course, the big one for Breakout is Tekken every single Wednesday. So we got Monday, Wednesday, Friday. If you want to play some tournaments, we got Fatal Fury, we got Tekken, we got Guilty Gear, and you can check on our website for more. Street Fighter's still on hiatus, TBD about that. And I'm pretty sure once 2XKO comes out, we'll be cooking something up for that.
For sure. And as we're waiting to get into our next match, I just want to give a fun little shout out to production, our TOs, our people who help Breakout be essentially what it is. Everybody who's behind the camera. I mean, hi, people behind the camera. Just want to give a big shout out to y'all for helping out.
It takes a lot to run brackets like these, from making sure to get all the players in check, getting commentators, getting pretty much everything you need, and also making sure that everybody's playing their matches, because double bracketing is a thing, making sure everybody shows up. So either way,
speaking of showing up, we are actually going to take a fun little break before we go into our grand finals match, just to make sure that everyone's around. You know how it is. So don't go anywhere. Don't change that dial. We will be right back with some amazing and exciting Guilty Gear action.
Why do they doubt the kid? I'm about to prove them all wrong again. I got a low tolerance, cause they don't even know what the problem is. It's me. You waiting on the boy to fail, then hold your breath and face your death. Cause you play a roulette with each step. I progress, no less. Go ahead and place your bets. Cause we know where we at, we know we top tier. Cause all the hate that you bring, we know it stops here. I'm taking off like a rocketeer and stopping here. It's strange how they cannot see the future, but see profit here. Wait up, we gon' always win. Promise that that's not a promise here, that is a threat. You know that I promise to bring the team commas. When the whole team win, that's when you flex. Win, and I'ma do it again. Watch me win, then watch me do it again. Tell 'em I can't take no loss. My team hold no L's, no. Aiming for the top, can't make it by myself. I ain't taking no loss. I ain't taking no loss. Look, I'ma always win. I ain't taking no loss. Look, I'ma always win. We already know that we the coldest. Watch me heat it up, let me focus. I'm going toe to toe with foes. I know they notice. I kick in doors, they only hope for closing. Why? Cause they know I go again. And when they get it dry, I'm the one that can make it flow again. Talk to me nice, my team they ready to go again. Running into us, we'll gladly send you home again. Yo, we don't talk, better know the grind gon' match my walk. I'm a cheat code, I don't take no loss. Making no sense, run up the scope. Cause all I do is win, and I'ma do it again. Watch me win, then watch me do it again. Tell 'em I can't take no loss. My team hold always win.
Big dreams, a whip clean, a shift mean green, sip lean, and the ops don't know. Free up my team with a big, big dream, and a me man never go pro. See man up in the trap, but I know how to react, po, no, I never so cold. Come run up in the back, get a bap, you don't want this. Sexy, sturdy, come and get 30, wibble it, wobble it, curvy. Sexy, sturdy, come and get murky, got girl begging up mercy. Sexy, sturdy, come and get 30, wibble it, wobble it, curvy. Come run up in the back, get a bap, you don't want this. I'm loving them dick and them juicy. Airless, Chris Akabusi. Got 5 links like Tyrone. Now they all trying to recruit me. Pop sherry and cherries, I'm fruity. Got Sally and Debbie and doobies. On Monday it's Megan and movies. On Sunday it's Steph and them groupies. Too easy. I come and they leave me. I'm the boy that they see on the TV. If it's me on the cake, they would eat me. Now they want a slice for the appetite. Yeah, honeys, they be where the bees be. Don't give it a ring to them Gollum guys. My precious, they wanna believe me.
Really, y'all don't know this, y'all in danger. I'm a threat. I'm a gamble with your life, cause you know that it's a bet. It's a bet. You know I ain't letting up, my foot is on your neck. Yeah. Take my word for it, it's a promise and a threat. Really, y'all don't know this, y'all in danger. I'm a threat. I'm a gamble with your life, cause you know that it's a bet. It's a bet. You know I ain't letting up, my foot is on your neck. Yeah. Take my word for it, it's a promise and a threat. I ain't never really wanna flex my gifts, but
Boys, you crazy. Why you keep feeding the beast? Now that you open the cage, boys, you crazy.
Okay. Yeah. All right. Okay. Thank you, production. Very cool. Welcome back to Breakout, the tournament series coming out every Friday night for Guilty Gear. We are going to be heading into our grand finals spots for Danny against Test Your Luck. And how you feeling?
I'm feeling very good going into this set. I'd also like to point out, you're not slick. I see you in the other chat plugging.
Just come watch Breakout. Just come watch Breakout. It's a great time.
True. Get the people to come over here. Spread the love.
Yeah, spread a little love. We're all in the same community. Just come watch. It's a great time.
Of course, Danny has been on an absolute tear every single game he's been in. But Test Your Luck has also been doing the same thing. Especially the last game we saw from Test Your Luck. But here we go.
Here we go indeed. If any of you came over from the Geekly stream, hi, welcome to Breakout. We are in a grand finals match. Exclamation point Matcherino. Come check out our Matcherino and get our players supported and paid as Danny starts off very massively in this round with a huge counter hit.
absolutely rushing down Test Your Luck and just already OD fireballs, sending Test Your Luck flying with a hard knockdown. El Mazet, yeah, they want to get this over with. They want their tournament win. They do not want to give Test Your Luck another. Getting the DP off the PRC too. Okay.
That was an amazing OS coming out from Danny there with the RC throw into the DP. But Test Your Luck firing right back. Look at this routing.
Absolutely perfect PRC coming out too, just trying to take some blood, and the Raw ride the lightning, just gonna have to PRC into a throw though.
Absolutely. Danny just so good again at these like OS options.
Look at this, already trying to set up like Danny usually does, forcing the burst though, but now we got the counter into the Wild Assault. Nothing to save Test Your Luck this time around.
Test Your Luck perhaps a little bit on the defensive, does not watch the toes though. And unfortunately, the game doesn't... Hello?
I love Guilty Gear Strive!
Systemworks is a AAA development company, by the way, and that's the first game, I'm pretty sure. I think we're okay. I think that's the first game.
Remember, Arc System Works, key to this random house that I showed before, if you make a good patch and fix your net code. I'm not telling you where it is. I'm just gonna send you the key anonymously, and you're gonna have to find out where the key goes.
Just really funny stuff here. Oh my goodness. This is shaping up to be a very, very interesting grand finals already.
I don't know why I'm so fixated on this random house key.
Because it's funny. It's a good bit. It's funny.
It is. Especially because I don't know why I still have it. It was like a house I lived in like 3 houses ago.
That's
I don't know why I still have it.
A little bit of mid-space neutral here. Danny going for that pseudo-zoning sort of style again. Test Your Luck forcing out the burst really early, actually. Test Your Luck forced to spend these bursts early in a lot of these games, maybe putting him in a little bit of trouble.
And Danny already riding the lightning, going to be able to break the wall and Test Your Luck. They had such a good showing in the last match, but it's just such a different story. Danny is literally putting Test Your Luck in their place, just sending them wall after wall, combo after combo.
Absolutely, especially after that last game against Cloned. Maybe Danny is just so comfortable fighting against vampires right now that it's working out in his favor. Does not get punished on the whiff DP either.
No, Danny has such complete control that they're not even getting whiffed for very punishable things, as they're just, again, keeping Test Your Luck hard kept in the corner. Oki coming out and able to get another hit, leaving Test Your Luck again in such a rough spot. The PRC not saving you, dog.
Oh, just like that, Danny putting it away, bringing it out to a very quick 2-0.
You know, Danny is quite literally, as we were saying before, Danny's clearing this out. They want this over with. They just need one more win, and that's it. They win the entire tournament.
Absolutely. It is just almost quite that simple. Trying not to keep our friendly folks over at the Geekly waiting for very long.
I also would like to note, I have seen that Geekly is actually streaming our stream over on their stream. So, everybody at the Geekly, hello! You are also here.
And Danny also saying a hello to Test Your Luck and putting him in the corner almost immediately.
No, but this time around, Test Your Luck is starting to make their way out, but Danny finally using their burst, able to put Test Your Luck back in the place that Danny wants them. RC, Fireball, DP, setting up for another wall, and yeah, Test Your Luck not looking too hot again.
Danny just so comfortable with this matchup right now, putting it away as quickly as he possibly can.
And now we are sitting quite literally on tournament point as Test Your Luck is starting to feel that last-ditch effort, that now or never energy, but again cannot find the range to fight Danny.
Absolutely, Danny looking so strong and just so dominant right now. Test Your Luck trying to bat throw him in the corner, but it doesn't matter. Danny escaping anyway with a huge counter hit.
Trying to poke in again. Oh, they're in the air though for this super to come out, and yeah, that's going to be hitting for a good amount of damage. The reversal keeping Test Your Luck alive for a little longer and at least tying up that life lead, especially as they're getting back in the driver's seat.
Absolutely. Again, we've been saying there's no such thing as a life lead against Nagoriyuki, but maybe we're going to have one now as Danny hits a huge DP to end that game 3-0. And hey, winning our entire bracket.
Mm-hmm. Danny Almaza is going to be walking away winning the entirety of Breakout Series Week 5. And I gotta say, this is kind of a similar situation that we saw in the Losers Finals, where we see a powerhouse come up to a match, and then the person waiting for them just absolutely washes the floor with them, just makes an entirely different story. We saw Test Your Luck in all the matches before, especially the last one, having such a dominance on set play and against their opponents. But then Danny just walks in and it all fumbles.
Absolutely. The whole entire castle wall, it just comes crumbling down just like that under Danny's immense attack and immense pressure. Just a very, very excellent showing coming out from Danny Almaza, and a huge, huge round of applause and big ups to Test Your Luck for coming out and fighting and placing in that second place spot.
I know CV is also happy about the win. I see them in chat saying, I need Danny to win so my loss will not be in vain. Your loss was not in vain because Danny was the one in order to come out on top. And of course, you can see the bracket right here, everything that has happened up until the very end, the journey that both and all of these fighters have gone through. Danny Almaza, of course, staying in winners, knocking Test Your Luck in the upper finals. You see Envy going all the way from the losers quarterfinals down there all the way to the losers finals. So again, a lot of good stories here.
Absolutely. And again, huge ups to all of our players who came out and fought tonight. Whether you made it all the way to grand finals or you went a quick little 0-2, it was an absolute pleasure from all of us here at Breakout to have you in and come out to the show and come out and compete. And again, just because of the funny little situation that we had, I want to shout out our friends over at the Geekly. You can go check them out right now at twitch.tv/itsgeek. That is ITSJEEK. It's Geek. Thanks so much to all of them for their patience and humoring us and even watching our show a little bit. We're always super appreciative of our fellow bracket runners.
Absolutely. It's always a big community here in Guilty Gear Strive, and more room the merrier. You can go there right now because they're already getting started on this losers finals, but of course stay with us for a little bit first as we wrap things up, as of course over there they have Danny Almaza trying to fight for another win versus SQ this time around. So definitely going to be some exciting matches over there.
Absolutely. For sure. Again, incredibly grateful to all of our players, incredibly grateful to our production. Excuse me, good lord. I'm so thankful that it's killing me, actually. Super grateful to production. Always a great time for them to put on the show that they do. You know, the TOs, the bracket runners, literally everybody. Super thankful to all of them. Make sure to toss your thanks in the chat there. And, you know, thanks for coming out. We appreciate it.
Absolutely. And of course, here's the monthly top 5, changing up a little bit from when it started. Some notable things, Anji, of course, from last week, still clutching up in the 5th spot. But of course, you know, Mike putting that soul up a little bit. We had Test Your Luck, getting that Nago back up to 4th. Of course, that Kai being brought in from El Maza. These are all characters we've seen before, though. The big, you know, difference this time around is going to be that Milia. Of course, so many players played them. Of course, this mainly takes the top 8, and not only did we have Envy, but we also had 208 up there. So yeah, a lot of Milias to go around, and even Mike pulled out the Milia at one point.
Yeah, absolutely. A whole bunch of character selections across the board, whole bunch of different gamers, whole bunch of different characters. Always an absolute joy to see.
Absolutely. The character diversity is still great, especially seeing players play some of the more weaker characters and still showing how many tools they have in order to succeed. But with that, we've talked about the top 8, we've talked about the bracket, and this is the end.
Yeah, I don't think there's much else that we can say on our end. And so again, we just want to thank you for coming out, whether you won or whether you went 0-2. It was a joy to have you here. As always, my name is Calico. You can find me at Calico's Place basically everywhere that it matters. Come check me out. I make art sometimes. It's pretty cool. And I want to give a huge shout out to my co-host NM. Other way, whoops, my camera was reversed. Other way. So hey, tell the people what you got going on.
Of course, you can find me at Ninstar123 on Twitter and Twitch, where I'm pretty much just, of course, posting about whatever I want to do, posting about my cast. I was going to go to some locals, but things happen. But the Sunday, it just had to be a venue change, just a venue mishap. So I will be going out to a local on Sunday, maybe doing some cash. It's Big's Drive one, but also, gotta love me some Marvel, gotta prep up for CEO. So very excited for that. Plus, next Tuesday, I haven't said anything about it on streams, but I have something really big coming up next Tuesday. So keep your eyes peeled to a certain organizer.
Absolutely. And as always, we have been Breakout. You can catch us here, same time, same place for Guilty Gear action every Friday night. Like I said, maybe you watch this week, come out and compete next week. We would love to have you.
With that, that's going to be the end of us for the night. So you all have a good night or a good morning wherever you're at. You have a damn good one.
Absolutely. Stay awesome.
Contemplating all of my goals. Will I fold or will I chase them? I got adversity. Two options. I can handle it purposefully or I can let it murder me. But sign up for war. Point out the target. Show me the giants. Hold your applause. Just getting started. Sending the lions. Ambition ain't for the weak. I see it before I speak. Ready and willing. Is you ready for me? With or without your end. Oh, you try to make me say. No, there's nothing you can say. 'Cause I'm finding a way. With or without my sails. Oh, you try to make me stay. No, there's nothing you can say. But I'll find a way. Now I ain't looking for handouts, I'm looking to stand out. Got the vision coming, watch how it pans out. I've been writing my plans down, trying to stay focused, put out the notice. Who the goal is, me hands down. Yeah, no time for arguments, cut out the politics, no. It's all my competence, I could cause your apocalypse. Ambition, it ain't for the weak, get it even when I sleep. Ready and willing, what you ready to see. But I'll find a way. With or without your end. Oh, you try to make me stay. No, there's nothing you can say. 'Cause I'll find a way. With or without my sails. Oh, you try to make me stay. No, there's nothing you can say. But I'll find a way. Ambition ain't for the weak. I see it before I speak. Ready and willing, is you ready for me? Oh, you try to make me stay. No, there's nothing you can say. 'Cause I'll find a way. With or without my sails. Oh, you try to make me stay. No, there's nothing you can say. But I'll find a way.
Nobody's safe. Nobody's safe. Nobody's safe. Soon as we step out the cage, we raising all of the stakes. Make no mistake, either you stay in your place or we putting you on a plate. Blocking the way, thinking we flipping reverse, but we keep rushing the gate, stopping the rain. We know they sit on the throne. It's looking easy to take. We not afraid. We put the fear in their bones. Ain't no more running away. They trying to chase. They trying to follow our steps. They trying to copy the wave. Boy, that's so lame. That's why they keep getting curved. You gotta stay in your lane. They wanna claim that we not giving them work. Like this is minimum wage. Boy, is you crazy? Why you keep feeding the beast? Now that you open the cage. Nobody's safe.
Okay. I'm a trendsetter. I'm a trendsetter. I'm a trendsetter. Okay. Let go.
Hey, okay, I know I'm here to stay. Counting on my wins, so I can't play it safe. Trying to go against us, get you out the way. Go hard, it's the only way to play. Let me say, I'm a trendsetter. I'm a go-getter. I'm a trendsetter. I'm a go-getter.
me, could you ride this beat, look proudly? Okay, it ain't no problem, see, I can mold this thing like pottery. Better bet it, I'ma bet on myself. And before the top, and I don't need your help. We set the tempo, we run this thing as simple. Let's go. Boy, I'm locked in. Know your place, I'm top 10. And all my haters watching, so you know I keep on clocking. Let's go time, my whole style of go. Mine, take my place, I hold mine. Run up, then it's go time, it's show time. Whoa, yeah, they know I'm the one that set the trends, dog. Tell them tenfold, I'm gon' change the tempo, okay. Tell them I can't play it safe, got more wins on the way. Gotta show them how to do it, man, my team making plays. Okay, your team better play off. Sleeping on me, wake up. Too easy just to lay off, okay. Tell me who you know can do it better. I know, they know, we know I'm a trendsetter. Hey, okay, I know I'm here to stay. Just counting on my wins, so I can't play it safe. Trying to go against us, get you out the way. Go hard, it's the only way to play. Let me say, I'm a trendsetter. I'm a go-getter. I'm a trendsetter. I'm a go-getter. I'm a trendsetter. Who can do it better? I'm a go-getter. I'm a trendsetter. Hey, look, told them I would elevate, now watch me go up. Critics acting up confused, they can watch me blow up. Knew I had it in the bag, I just had to show up. Started blowing up sad, got no plans to slow up. Okay, mama said I'd make it, and I know that she ain't never lie. Said they need a double, still they lost, cause they ain't hit my line. Whoa, it's my time on the dot, gotta shine, let them watch, cause we gaming for the top. This a bop, whoa. Hey, okay, I know I'm here to stay. Just counting on my wins, so I can't play it safe. Try to go against us, get you out the way. Go hard, it's the only way to play. Let me say, I'm a trendsetter. I'm a go-getter. I'm a trendsetter. I'm a go-getter. I'm a trendsetter. Who can do it better? I'm a go-getter. I'm a trendsetter. Hey, look. Hit it stirred. I can't play it safe. Yeah, out the way. Yeah.
We have creative. They try to take it, I'm getting it back. And if they hit me, they gotta get taxed. I'm making hit after hit after hit, and I promise you, boy, every one of them slap. Hop on a verse and I body it quick. They never work, and it's why we don't mix. I don't got time for the fake, and I swear that I'll always stay real, something they never did. Oh, they saying that I'm up next. I told them that I'm up now. Promise I came for the next. I'm needing honeys on honeys, cause that's what I'm worth. Show me the finish, I'm getting it first. Show me the best, and that's me and my worst. I need that money, I'm getting it now. I'm at the top, but I started way down. I told them hundreds of times that I'm really done waiting. I swear that I came for the crown. Oh, you should go ahead and write over. I was in a 4, leveled up to the Rover. Feeling like Blake, I'ma put him on a poster. I don't really play when it come to my checks. I've been in the gym, so you know I gotta flex. If I shoot a shot, then it's gonna be a wet dog. I'm coming for these meals, I ain't taking no less. Yeah, I ain't really taking no less. Now they tryna send me that text. I ain't hit them back, they stress. I'm needing honeys on honeys, cause that's what I'm worth. Show me the finish, I'm getting it first. Show me the best, and that's me and my worst. I need that money, I'm getting it now. I'm at the top, but I started way down. I told them hundreds of times that I'm really done waiting. I swear that I came for the crown.
I'ma do it again. Watch me win, then watch me do it again. Tell 'em I can't take no loss. My team hold no L's, no. Aiming for the top, can't make it by myself. I ain't taking no loss. I ain't taking no loss. Look, I'ma always win. I ain't taking no loss. Look, I'ma always win. We already know that we the coldest. Watch me heat it up, let me focus. I'm going toe to toe with foes. I know they notice. I kick in doors, they only hope for closing. Why? Cause they know I go again. And when they get it dry, I'm the one that can make